This music is fantastic. How is the volume level? Never seen Ni no Kuni. Oh my gosh. I mean, look at this little man. His name is Mr. Drippy. Look at this little boy. We're just a little kid. I was racing through this dungeon last time we played this because I was very hungry and it was past 10 p.m. There were some kind of interesting puzzles in here and some interesting enemies. But we are looking for the missing king cat. Tom, I believe his name is? Oh, it seems like he's facing off against a giant mouse, so we'll have to save him. He's like formerly a very accomplished warrior. The sewer does deserve more waystones. I have noticed that there are very, very few save points in this game. Very minimal on the save points, which I think is strange. But I guess it's more of a modern game perspective, is like having autosaves and the ability to save and quit the game whenever you want to. Oh, and good luck with the kitty feeding, Kiosk Queen. Yeah, sometimes in this game there's a cat walking around like a person, and then sometimes that cat is just a regular cat. Yeah. You wanted to watch some the first time I streamed it, but you were busy doing something you don't remember. My companion, don't you love that, the little smile? It means he has something to say. Have a gander. This guy has a great accent that I can't impersonate. Have a gander at the map if you're feeling a bit lost, Ollie boy. But he keeps putting us down. That's one thing I don't like about him, Reem. Is he's a bit too unkind to me. He's a bit rough. See the accent? I don't think so. It's Welsh.
Your Majesty!
Need a hand?
It's you two. Look, one has retrieved one's wand.
Huh?
It's a tiny wand.
Oh, the crook struck one. Oh.
It's got a big old... Okay. I'm glad he doesn't have a butt right now.
That'll teach you to turn your back on me, you old tomfool, you!
Hickory Dock? King Hickory the...
That is one huge roar.
17th?
You squeaklings work for the fat cat, do you? No, we Too slow!
I forgot all about how to play this game, oh my god. Let's get the little monkey man in there. Lamal. Okay, Sharpener. Boost the attack of a single ally? Oh. I thought that boosted my attack. Psycho. Go wild. Beat his ass. Get him, Lamal. You missed? Lamal. Lamal with the 1 damage? Alright, Lamal. Thanks, buddy. Oh, Lord. Oh, hi, you fool. Good to see you. Now I see. Boss patterns. I see now. Lamal might be able to get in there and do some big boy damage now. Lamal more like Lamal, yeah. That furry fool's only gone and tripped himself up. Now's your chance to give him a good hiding, Ollie boy. Let's get in there and cut loose on him. Oh, God, Jesus, I missed my opportunity. Okay. Oh, God. Why are they so cute? You know Studio Ghibli, right? The people who made, like, My Neighbor Totoro and Ponyo and all that stuff. They did the designs for this game. Did I get hecked up? What the... Alright, we can do some minimal attacks, so maybe I'll switch over to Lamal when he, like, trips himself up. Oh, I'm going to die also. Ah! Oh, man's gonna run out. Mouse fire. I will not get caught up in the mouse fire. Let's, eat a sandwich. He's down again, okay. Wait, it's my chance, to attack him. Ah! A spell might be good next time. Let's try to hit him with the fireball. Oh, 19 damage. Oh, he hit me for a lot, though. Fireball. Oh, move your ass, Ollie. Oh! Okay, so when he does mouse fire... Oh, I think I'll just hit him with the fireball now. Do big boy damage? Every time, dude. Okay, so mouse fire is my cue. Mouse fire is my cue. I think this is Ni no Kuni 1, if I'm not mistaken. Klonoa, this was your first PlayStation 3 game? What a great first pick. Switch back to a little mighty. Oh, sometimes it does hit. Oh. Now's my chance. Oh my god, please get it. Get in there, get in there, get your little tuckus in there. Okay. I mean, that was acceptable. Ball, get out of there! Get in there, little boy. Come on, Ball. That okay. I should have maybe psyched up. I don't know how long psych up lasts for, but oh my ass. Go wild on him. Back to me. And healing touch. Oh, he got me. Oh boy, he got me hard. Oh, give me a sandwich. Please don't kill me. Oh, oh, scary. Ghibli movies are so amazing, yeah. Come on, try to hit me with that crossfire. Okay. Lamal, I need you to psych up. And then immediately my dude go wild. Go wild on his... Oh my god. Lamal, you letting me down, buddy. Okay, you're going wild a little too long, pal. Get in there. Get in there, little man. Go out. I don't know what happens if they're in there when their little timer runs out. Got you now, loser. Whoa! He recovers so quick, Lenoa. It's such a small time of attack that, like, I feel like they gave us Lamal at the beginning of this, dungeon, right? So I expected him to be the way to do it. But it's so hard to time your like psych up with the go wild and get it in that attack window, you know? Easy though. Hey Kanu, good to see you, and Larry, welcome on in. We've reached level 8 and 7. Beautiful. I think at 10 our little dudes get more attacks. You dirty rats, I'll get you next time! Panties, he got away. And he's got another stupid catchphrase in before he left and all. Never mind that. Oh, never mind that, Mr. Drippy. What about King Tom? You're right, man. We should better see how he's doing. Your Meowjesty, are you okay? Oh, it's you. Go on, Kingface. Pull yourself together. One's wand. One retrieved it from the villain who purloined it. Meow. Your Meowjesty? Panties! Panties, panties, panties. Your Meowjesty. Your Meowjesty. Did he die?
The Zodiacs are assembled, Your Radiance.
I thank you all for attending.
Oh, is this the next big bosses? I gotta beat or something? Oh, spooky.
You are all doubtless aware of the purpose of this session.
We are here to discuss the elimination of the pure-hearted.
These dudes look cool.
Come before us, Dark Jinn.
Is this the big bad guy? The Dark Jinn?
The so-called savior from the other world. Must be destroyed. Shadar, it is time that you proved yourself worthy of the title of Executor.
I just thought who would be the craziest thing to be the White Witch.
Ha! The insolence! He presumes to bargain with our queen?
Go on.
Very well. I must request that you entrust this task to me and me alone.
Who? What if it was? What if it was the soulmate of Mama? Because, like, she disappeared, you know?
Hear me, members of the
What a
council.
twist.
I have no need.
This guy's got a great voice, though, huh?
He thinks himself our equal?
What gives him the right?
He is either very brave or...
To presume to give us orders?
She told him he's not going to work with them?
Fools.
Silence! Very well. You will have your wish, Shadar. I entrust the task entirely to you. Teach those who speak of a savior the futility of their hope.
She looks so
It
cool.
shall be done. This Oliver, this savior, I will taint his heart with the blackness of despair.
I mean, we already have that. We already have that. Our mom died, so... If one thanks you once, one thanks you a million times. You saved one's life back there. Looks like you're feeling a bit better now, eh, your Majesty? But you weren't kidnapped after all. There's funny. My reasoning was a bit off. You don't think I'm losing my touch, do you, Ollie boy? I'm just glad that the king is safe. That's the most important thing, isn't it, your Majesty? You wonder why he refers to himself as one? It is a royal pronoun. Question for fellow mods, did the unbanned requests ever stop showing up as new when you log in? I have never seen an unbanned request myself. So, is it popping up? Generally, when you view the unbanned request, even if you don't do anything, the notification goes away. But they're a little weird and glitchy. The notification will go away when you view them, but the next time you log in, it shows up as new again. Oh, do you log out fully? Or do you, like, close the tab, Pinecone? Suavis Dave, good to see you. Shout out to Drippy for being an anime character with a Welsh accent. Yeah. How about that? You know that Studio Ghibli has a great dub team for their English dubs, so they always have great accents to pull on. Meow, never mind all that. One is just perfectly livid that villain Hickory Dock got the better of one. And all because of the loss of one's enthusiasm led one to be caught catnapping. To think he managed to purloin one's greatest treasure, meow, it's unforgivable. But once one is back in one's possession now, that is the main thing. Now one can fully bestow it upon you. You've seen them before, but you thought you had cleared them. Did they pop back up for you, Rian? Interesting. Thank you, your Majesty. Bring forth one's wand.
This is one's magic wand. When one was a kitten, one ran quite wild with the old thing. Here, it is yours now.
I
Thank
feel
you
like
very
it's
much,
perfectly
Your
sized for us
Majesty.
now.
If you know who finds out about this, one fears we shall both live to regret it. But one could hardly say no to one so very pure.
I hope Ruin does not
When
come
you
to
say
Mr.
you know
Majesty,
who,
honestly.
You mean Shadar, don't you?
Did we not talk about it?
There's no need to say it out loud, is there?
Oh, a Voldemort situation, I
Yes.
see.
That is who one means.
Your Majesty, you've gone and given him the wand now. There's no going back.
One supposes so.
Don't worry, Your Majesty. I'll bring
This
down
kid is
Shadar. You'll
bold.
see.
This is exactly how your cats talk. Cats are very royal, aren't they? Control freaks, we gotta find something else to talk about, my dude. You obtained a magic wand. Now, for coming to one's aid in one's hour of need, let one also present one with some new magic. One hopes it will prove useful. Ooh, we got another bloodborne rune. Frostbite. Turn a hot-tempered foe into a block of ice. Oh my gosh, look at it coming out of that guy's mouth. You burned the page describing the frostbite spell.
Golly, thanks again, Your Majesty. I can't wait to try it out. I'm going to become the best wizard ever.
Yeah, really? Very eager, aren't we? In that case, there's a forest south of one's kingdom known as the Golden Grove, and beyond it lies a vast desert. In the midst of that desert is the city of Al Mamoon. You must travel there next. The ruler is somewhat... Well, never mind that. Rashad, one of the great four sages, once dwelled there, and still does, one presumes. The great sages? You mean the proper mighty wizards Alice used to be one of? Oh, Alicia. Sorry, Alicia. If you wish to expand your magical knowledge, one is sure the aid of the sages will prove invaluable.
Really? Thank you, Your Majesty. Meowjesty.
Righto, it's across the desert to find a great sage then, is it? Tidy. Al Mamoon? Mamoon, here we go. Sorry, all this meowjesty is gumming up my tongue. Off we go. Can we pet King Tom? That's a great question. Let's see. You want to rub his belly? I think there's a pet button. This was before the days of can you pet this cat? Al Mamoon lives on the other side of a forest in his Golden Grove. You shall see for yourself. Hey, Zagzag. No petting option available, sadly. Google's a mod for it. There should be. You should be able to pet a cat in any game. Maybe we can pet the real-life cat version of, King Tom. That'd be great. Whoa, wait, there's people. There's green people. Hi there. Can I just take your heart? Another fine day, and soon I shall be off to work. Boy, you are sure full of beans. What line of work are you in, mister? Me? Oh, I'm just a humble woodcutter. Ain't your job a bit dangerous, what with all the beasties roaming around outside town? A little, perhaps, but there's a shortage of wood here in Ding Dong Dell. If I do go out working my hardest, our dear town will suffer. What's a little danger compared to that, huh? There's only one mod for this game, and it is a reshader, of course. You hear the happy music. That must mean whatever I did, whatever quest it was. Oh, is there a music quest? And your grandpa's name was Mamoon? That's amazing! Your grandpa's a great sage, Reem. Or this place that your grandpa lives in maybe is named after him. Sure. My brain isn't working right today. But maybe we'll find Reem's grandpa in Al Mamoon. What? There's an answer. There's heroic. Oi, alley boy.
Oh, he's got enthusiasm to spare, huh?
Oh ho, you flattered me.
This may sound a bit odd, sir, but would you mind if we borrowed some of your enthusiasm?
Of course not. Anything.
Thank you.
Sage is a good spice as well. It is. It is. It's fun to use. Cool. We got some get up and go. Sometimes people's hearts are overflowing with a certain emotion. In this game, we just take a little off the top in order to spread it to people who might be lacking. This person also has some extra emotion to them. Have you heard the good news about King Tom? He stopped lazing around the palace and is becoming a king worthy of his name. Maybe one day we'll build a statue of him as well. Oh, is it this cat instead? Did you know that it's the Great Tug-a-Tail tournament soon? I can't wait to give everyone a licking.
What's Tug-a-Tail?
What? What kind of person doesn't know what Tug-a-Tail is?
Me, I guess.
Have you heard of it, Mr. Trippy? Of course I have, man. Tug-a-Tail's the most popular pastime in all of Ding Dong Dell. That's right, and there's a big tournament soon. It's finally my chance to prove myself. I didn't win a single match last time, but I can't wait to try it again. Can't wait, eh? There's marvelous. I'm gonna put on the performance of a lifetime. I suppose I better start practicing. Emotion distribution is the kind of wholesome communist propaganda you're here for. Yeah, if you got a little bit of something. I think even emotions that one would consider negative, like anger or sadness, we can also take from certain people and redistribute. Because, like, the emotions are important to feel. You know, it's important to feel them at correct times. Otherwise, you might go on doing the wrong thing, even if it keeps making you sad. You're just not feeling the sadness yet. So, The amount of kitties you've seen so far makes you like this game. Yeah, there's cat people in this one, I tell you. Mr. Drippy, do you think? Overflowing with enthusiasm. Alright, let's borrow some. I may not be able to read, by the way, every bit of NPC dialogue that we get, because there's a lot of reading in this game, and last time I played this, I ended up with an incredibly sore throat. Oh, I've already... Okay, so I can't overflow the emotion I have. Aren't we missing one more kitty cat child, by the way? I don't know how to look at my map. I have no idea how to look at my map. Oh, hey, there it is. We're missing one little runaway... Oh, I don't know if it was a cat child. Maybe it was a regular boy. Still missing a kid. The fountain is spa-shaped. Look at this little cat girl! She lost her earring when we found it for her. So cute. There was an owl woman as well, Reem. Whoa, wait, glowing people have important things. Yeah. Okay. So talk to all the glowing people then. Oh, there is a bit of fashion. We were previously wearing... Let me see, where's my items and stuff? Previously we were wearing a yellow collared sweatshirt, suspenders, and blue pants. That's what we were wearing before. And my little dumpy dude is wearing this, I guess. That's Mr. Drippy wearing that outfit. Let's see. She's the one missing her kids. Oh, did I? Oh, no. Okay. I have no idea where that last kid is. Someone else needs some help, though. This person? Oh, Dark Cloud, welcome back. Oh, Dark Cloud, can you pick two numbers between 1 and 101 for me? I would appreciate that. All these cats remind you of the opening in Super Troopers. You know, I've never seen Super Troopers before. Is that bad? I hear it's quite a foundational movie, though. Save the world in sweatshirt. Hey, anybody can do it, even sweatshirt people. 8 and 26. Okie dokie. So, I just want to let you know how much you mean to the team here, Dark Cloud. And I seriously cannot wait to see what you do next. Thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate you. And for the Prime sub. I ran out of my 101 ways to praise kids. It's somewhere. I don't know where. So you get the 101 ways to praise employees instead. There's a scene where they pull someone over and try to use the word meow as much as possible. Oh, really? I think I'll just go home and have a nap. Whatever's gotten into you, this is no time to be sleeping. Oh, do be quiet. Is everything okay? It's my wife. She was such a busy bee until recently. But now all she wants to do is sleep. She hasn't done a jot of work in days. Oh, but it's also tiring. The cleaning, the washing, the shopping. Oh, I'd much rather be having a doze than struggling to get through all that. Maybe you need a vacation. I don't know if I need to give her, like, somebody else's enthusiasm to go do more work. Maybe she needs a vacation, though. You found Super Troopers hilarious back in the day when you first saw it. You have a very strong feeling that if you were to watch it today, it would have aged poorly. Isn't it like a parody in some way? It has aged very poorly. I thought it was like a joke film about military stuff. But then again, I've never watched it. Would you listen to her? Whatever happened to the determined young woman I married? She suddenly got tired all of a sudden, huh? That's right. How could my dear, dedicated wife have become so lifeless? She must be broken-hearted, eh, Mr. Drippy? That she most, Dolly boy, and missing a healthy dose of enthusiasm. Unless I'm very much mistaken. It's a parody about police interstate troopers. I see. And Wizardian thinks she just finally realized why they're called chores. Yeah. Because they are freaking chore to do. But now I'm going to give her the enthusiasm to do her chores. Enjoy your chores now, miss. Take this woodcutting man's enthusiasm. Anthropomorphic kitties and humans living together in peace. The world is healing. Nature is healing. Nature is becoming bipedal. Hi, Britt and Echo. Good to see you. Oh my! What am I? Whatever am I doing? My dear, how do you feel? Darling, oh goodness, what am I doing standing around like this? I was about to do the shopping, wasn't I? If I don't hurry, we won't have so much as a scrap of stale bread to eat this evening. My dear, dear wife, back to her old self again. Thank you so much. Here, please, you must... Why can't he go off and do the shopping? It's you if you take your ADHD meds. My gosh, that was me yesterday for sure. Ooh, some flan and $30 and 3 bars of chocolate? You sure you didn't do this shopping already? Huh. Sick, okay. 3 bars of chocolate, thank you. And I've got merit stamps for being a good kid. Can you have the chocolate? You get the chocolate, Reem gets the flan. I had flan recently. I think it was about like a month or so ago as like a dessert or something. I hadn't had flan, I don't think ever. It was so delicious. Where has it been all my life? What do we have here? $20. Now somebody is green. Oh, hello, Mr. Catman. Have you come to volunteer for a task? If so, be careful. They can be very hard if not properly prepared. I guess so. She had the chalk and the flan in that basket. You love this world where everybody is so eager and happy to work and be productive, right? I guess it's because their other needs are probably taken care of. Like, they don't have to worry about rent, probably. They don't have to worry about, much except for there's an evil wizard out, and he can break your heart and steal your soul or whatever. And, what are you gonna eat tonight? That's about the worries. And if you lost your earring or your kid, somebody's gotta go find it for you. You believe the name Chocobo came from the Choco Ball snack. I think you're correct about that. If you suspect having a regular supply of ADHD meds will improve your life, does that mean you have ADHD? You might be on the path to getting a diagnosis, Galilans. I think that's worth talking to a doctor about if you feel like it's difficult for you to stay organized, initiate tasks, stay on task, stay focused on things. I think ADHD in the 90s was largely mischaracterized by being like, if you were a fidgety kid, you had ADHD, but there's a whole, like, there is a depth to it and a breadth that doesn't really get covered. So I would recommend speaking to your general doctor if you don't have a psychiatrist right now, and looking into talking to a psychiatrist about your concerns or a therapist about your concerns, because there's multiple different ways to treat ADHD. There's therapy, there's medication, there's using timers and study buddies and stuff like that. But look into it if you're curious about it. The evil wizard may be something to worry about, but no rent! Oh my gosh, yeah. I would in a second if I could. I mean, look at the flowers in this world. You can't keep me out of a place like this. There's some freaking petunias over there. There's some, like, ranunculus right here. It's gorgeous, the yellow stuff. I wanted to see if I wanted something I could really get my claws into, so I've signed up for a bounty hunt. All by yourself? Jeepers, that's awful brave of you. There's no need to worry, provided you're careful. I just want to do my bit to protect the peace of Ding Dong Dell. And on top of that, I'm just full to the whiskers with fighting spirit lately. Can't wait to get out there and lick a bat here, too. Seriously, though, you could probably use something for ADD yourself. I'm telling you, talk to your doctors, folks. You know, there's a lot of stigma about taking medication. There's stigma about getting an ADD diagnosis. But if you do find that it's difficult for you to do certain tasks, it's always worth talking to a professional about it. Your mom refused to have you medicated growing up? Yeah. Yeah, there used to be a big, like, oh, your kids are doing drugs kind of thing. Thankfully, my parents were never worried about that. Oh, and exactly, Super Sea Lion. Therapists are totally valid and helpful if you don't suspect you have ADD at all, you know. Therapy is for everybody. You don't have to be, like, a broken person to go to therapy. You just need to, like, have somebody impartial you want to talk to. Therapists are great for that. Or you could be like, is this weird? Is this bad? Is this strange? What should I work on? How do I improve? You know, I've been struggling with this lately. What do you think I should do here? Or, like, here's what I want to do. Let's brainstorm. You know? You do therapy weekly? Oh, that's so amazing, Reem. That's great. And you only recently started seeing a therapist, Pinecone, and it started helping a ton. Is that so? That's great. I remember you talking about how much it's been helping you. Let's see. You did it without telling your parents, and after taking it for a while and seeing how it was beneficial, you told them about it, and they just had to accept it. Yeah, you're an adult, Reem. You can make those decisions with your brain and your body, and I think that's great. Are we talking about flan, too? Whoa, wait. Whoa. What's this pie thing? A moon pie? There's a chocolate snack called a Choco Pie, says Reem. It's a small chocolate cake with marshmallow fluff in between covered in chocolate. That sounds delicious. Am I the only one who says it like flan? No, I don't think that's weird. I say it as flan because I watched this Courage the Cowardly Dog episode when I was a kid, and there was a bad guy in it who was like, buy flan to see flan. And the whole episode was about him selling flan and taking over like radio towers to brainwash people into buying his flan. So I say it like flan. So anyway. Moon pies are so good, I haven't had one in a long time. But it's a Choco Pie by Brand Latte. Is a Mexican dessert correct? So it would be pronounced flan. Yeah, I think it's I think it might be Spanish in heritage, but I don't know. He's a bad guy, don't imitate his manners. Some things stick with you. Let's take this guy's enthusiasm. Barism, I'm surprised that such things are even possible. But if it's in my power to lend, then by all means. Thank you, sir. Oh no, Wizardian! I'm so sorry you got bopped. Dang it. You might have had two words really close to each other. It's so abrupt when it happens. I'm sorry. Let's see. She's still missing her kids, so we gotta help out there. More people who need help, though. I want to make sure we take on all the quests we can. So what were you saying, Wizardian? I'm so sorry that happened. Who is this fancy man?
I say, dear boy, by the cut of your jib, I'd hazard a guess that you're being a traveling man, what? And a jolly fine occupation it is, too.
Are you a traveler too, sir? You're gonna say you like going to the dictionary website, where you occasionally discover you've been pronouncing things incorrectly. Yeah, I used to do that a lot. In the early days of the internet, I loved reading thesaurus and internet stuff and like dictionaries. Loved like learning new words and things. Remember seeing that Courage episode after playing a lot of Final Fantasy X and not knowing that flan was an actual dessert as opposed to a monster name? You were very confused for a while, yeah. I do a great job, Pipe Top. Thanks.
Very shrewd, dear boy. I am indeed. Inherited a pretty pile from my maiden aunt and decided to travel the world, don't you know?
Blimey, it's alright for some, eh? Spare a guilder for a struggling fairy aristocrat? There's a gent.
Oh, very troll, dear boy, very troll. But I'm not poodling around handing out alms to the poor, you know. I'm writing my memoirs, you see. A sort of travel diary. You know the kind of thing. You should really read it. It's corking stuff. Here, it's just... Oh, I say. It must be... Dash it all. It's not here. It's barely well grown up and grown legs.
You've lost your diary?
Yes, I rather think I have. I must have left it somewhere, damned fool that I...
Well, he said damn in this kid's game.
Damned fool that I am. Oh, this is really the absolute limit.
Oh, I thought he said military legacy. I was like...
My literary legacy, gone. All gone.
This tragic poor bloke. Do you reckon we should offer some help? Yeah, of course, for his missing diary. Where could it be? Check your journal for details. Oh my gosh, you don't tell me where that missing kid is. You ate your cousin's chocolate flan. Oh, bad. You can't do that. I have had my dessert eaten by a certain family member who's approximately the same age as me and who shall not be named because I'm sure he feels bad for it every time, but I have had my dessert eaten by someone in this family several times throughout my life to the point where it was a major reason why I moved away from home in grad school. So anyway, you don't steal people's desserts. You don't do it, Klonoa. Don't cross that line. Someone's looking forward to that chocolate flan. You don't eat it. Speaking of kids media, you don't know why you remember this, but despite Pixar's Ratatouille being rated fully G, one of the characters says, "Welcome to hell," to the main character, and it just stuck. Dessert stealers. No, no, no. My brother regrets it every time because he knows how much it hurts I mean, the person who steals my dessert every time regrets it every time, blah, blah, blah. But he has impulses he can't control. And I'm glad it's just dessert stealing. It could be robbing banks. It could be horrible, terrible things or whatever. But it is stealing my dessert every time. That person breaks my heart. The 2 S's in dessert means soon stolen. Yeah. Person who shall remain unnamed, but rhymes with Pim. I'm just saying. You're a gentle, forgiving person, but exactly. Dessert. We only have dessert 2 days a week, Saturday and Sunday here, ever since I was a kid, because we would rot our teeth out if we had dessert more often than that. What either that or like I just would never be able to work off the weight that an extra like 600 calories a night would give me. But anyway, so it's a special night. A special night, the dessert night. And to have it stolen. Ugh. The heartache. Don't worry, mister. We'll help you find it. Alrighty. I think it might have been where I sat down beside the river northeast of here to compose a little vignette. The river northeast of here. What if you're a time traveler trying to stop a family member or friend from getting diabetes in exact instance of the dessert would give them it? Then you're not gonna eat it. Exactly. You go back in time with a tasty and healthy, perhaps low sugar or sugar-free option. And then you explain to them, hey, it's me from the future. It's me from 2 days in the future. That's why I look the exact same, but anyway. Okay, I was by a babbling brook, plopped myself down beside a little island in the stream to sit down to work. Okay. A little spot I was, small island, a couple of trees, pretty jolly. Okay. So we shall help that man. Who else needs help? There's some people up this way who need assistance. Like this man. Oh, my poor befuddled brain. Everything seems like such a bother. Is everything okay? Ever since I woke up this morning, I just haven't been able to bring myself to do anything. Nothing seems worth bothering with. Nothing at all. My man, you are depressed. Oh, come on, man. There's plenty worth doing. Washing your face, brushing your teeth, and having a bit of breakfast for a start. Oh my god. These are literally all things I struggle with when I'm depressed. Is my shirt the kid from Hunter x Hunter? It is. It is Killua from Hunter x Hunter. I thought about wearing this anime shirt on our anime day. Depression. This is so funny. So what I need to help my depression is to steal somebody else's enthusiasm. But all those things are so bothersome. Can I just, like, literally there are days where I don't brush my teeth until the show starts. Because I'm like, ugh. I don't want to. But if you leave them until later, when will your day even begin? Exactly, and if you don't get those things done, they just keep building up until you're in a right old pickle. This is so cute. Imagine being a kid playing this game and being like, oh, that's right. I do need to wash my face and brush my teeth first thing in the morning. Oh, I just can't be bothered. Let's give them some enthusiasm. You love the writing for this game? Oh, it's delightful, isn't it? It's so great. So many really distinct characters. Really, truly distinct. Simi, good to see you. You're behind on this playthrough. What is this game about? We are a young man from the real world whose mom had a heart attack. Oh, we cried so much. We cried onto our little stuffed toy who turned into a fairy. And that fairy is standing next to us. That's what fairies look like. And that fairy said, all right, then let's get your ass back to the other. He didn't say your ass. He was like, we got to get you to the other plane of existence, the parallel dimension. Because you're the pure-hearted one. Your tears can bring people to life and stuff like that. Well, it brought him to life. I think if we cried in our mom and she came back to life, we could have avoided all this. Anyway. So we brought him back from his cursed position into the living. And he said, come back to my world where there is an evil wizard who is breaking people's hearts. Your mom's soulmate on the other realm. Everybody has, like, a second version of them that lives in this parallel dimension, like a doppelganger. The doppelganger of this kid's mom was the great sage Alicia. Or Alicia, I don't know. Either way, she was a great sage in this world. So we are going to go find her, and maybe she can help us get our mom, who died of a heart attack, back in our world. I don't know how long this takes. I don't know how long this process takes. I hope the body is well preserved and not in the ground or anything. But it's a lovely story about growing up, I think. It's one of those, like, oh my god, I've forgotten the word for it. The stories about people growing up. Coming of age story. It's a coming of age story. Let us help this young man. Oh wait, I don't know if I have enthusiasm. Do I? Give heart? Oh yes, there we go. So it's very fascinating. We're from Detroit, by the way. It's me. This little kid's from Detroit. Most people in Detroit have British accents. Except for us. Suddenly I feel wide awake and full of life. Nito, so you weren't lazy after all. You were just broken-hearted, huh? I was. This is terrible. I haven't even eaten my breakfast yet. That's why my stomach is rumbling. And there are fields to tend to, too. Whatever have I been doing? Not a lot, pal. Not a lot. Excuse the fuck up, Detroit. Yeah, it's called, Motor City. It's Motown Motor City. It's really funny. Oh, I think it's also called Mutroit or something like that. Was it called Mutroit in the Japanese version? You feel like if you're a kid and your mom died and you went and met like a double mother in time in another dimension to be a lot? Oh yeah, for sure. I think this is the first part of that when you're a kid and your mom dies. Because she had a heart attack because you were foolish and you went off driving a model car into a lake. I think that would be enough. Oh, in Japanese it's Hutroit. Right. Of course. Yeah. Oh yes, and she was in the symphony, right? And she was gonna have her performance the next day. Oh my gosh. It was a lot. I am awake at last, and it seems I have you to thank. Here, it's not much, but please accept this as a token of my thanks. Just like 3 Wonder Bread loaves stacked on top of each other. Thanks for the Sara Lee, buddy. And we got 2 stamps for being a good citizen. Bada bing. Seems there's one more person who needs our assistance over here. Oh, the cat lady. Oh yes, plain sword flowers and spring water. South of town, beside rivers and lakes. Right. Let me check my journal for information about where this kid might be. Oh, this is story stuff. Save hiding place? I did that one. Huh? Notes from the hills. Look for the diary and locate it. Hide and seek. Huh. So we need to find... Okay, I don't know where this kid is. I think I've looked in every store though, so I would imagine this missing kid is probably outside of town. There is one other NPC. Oh wait, she's the NPC that's here. Okay. Could there be anybody? I can't go upstairs. Alright, never mind. I know, she got up in the middle of the night. She had this feeling that like her son was in trouble. So that's incredible. But yeah, her reward for saving her son was to have a heart attack. Horrible. Horrible. Can you believe it that they killed the mom first thing in this freaking game? I'm tired of movies doing that, let alone games. Here we go, Ollie boy. Now our adventure can really begin. You even got yourself a proper wand and everything. I bet you're excited, eh? I sure am. Well, I thought they were gonna kill the kid and have this be like an isekai. But I guess we still got isekai'd in a different way. So by planes and stuff, we need to find those like spring warts and... Oh, look at that dumpy little guy. Hold on now. Oh, he ran away. If only some time traveler gave that mom a proper diet. I guess maybe her cholesterol was high or her something was too high. Should have been watching something. Or maybe we should have just not been out driving a car into a lake. I think that would give a parent quite a scare either way. I know, being a mom in an anime is so rough. We don't have a dad right now, though. There's no dad present. Oh, our next goal is to fight this guy, I guess. Our next goal is to the southwest, but I kind of want to keep looking around here for those items that lady needs. Get in there, Mighty. The little mite. So this game, if you don't know much about like the combat and stuff, it's kind of like Pokemon if you also could fight. If you were a Pokemon. Except for I'm not very Pokemon-y. In the new Pokemon, in like Arceus, do you also like do fighting stuff? Can you like karate chop? Can you like suplex a Clefairy or something? It reminds me a lot of Jade Cocoon, isn't that so? You just run for your life. Okay. And you throw your Pokemon at other Pokemon. I see. Yeah, you can definitely get hit. That I have seen. I don't seem to be able to catch Pokemon either. I'm just sort of given them at certain times. You dodge roll and you bonk dudes, but no attacks. Okay. This might be where that man's journal is. Because it's an island with a couple of trees. There's something on the ground over here. That's a diary, that is. Here we go. Let's take it back to him. Imagine Ash Ketchum beating up a wild Pokemon alongside Pikachu. Yeah, just sort of like whacking it over the head or throwing a fireball at it or something. You know. I can see how that might be a bit distasteful to watch, but in this one, it's what we do. It's just what we do. I don't think we're gonna find one of the missing kids out here. I would be surprised.
Let's go! Here goes!
Bash him up, Mighty. Kicking butt. Taking names. My little man. My Angie little man. His little cape and suspenders. So precious. So this little guy, Mighty, is like born of our soul completely. He's our familiar. Someone else gave us Lamal, the familiar. I don't know where that kid got a familiar from, but... Wish it would show on the map where, like, certain items were. But we can keep exploring, I guess. He's got a little hair, too. Isn't it cute? It's so adorable. Oh, I see an item right over there by the water. That might be the fresh spring water. And there's an item up there, too, but I don't know how to get up there. Voila! I think we need 2 of those. I wonder if there's a way to climb up here. Maybe in the future we'll be able to fly or something. I love these big old rumpus mice. You are back? You just been lurking? No worries about that. Hope you're having a good lurk. We're in search of some quest items. Whoa, okay. I guess these guys want to fight me. This game also has puns kind of like Dragon Quest. Oh, I think Lamal could use some fighting. Some fighting time. Mess him up, Lamal. There you go. He is so cute. A little lemur. So cute. Let's see. I wish there was a way to get up here. It kind of looks like there is, but I'm not really seeing it. It looks like there should be a way to get up there. And this is the woods. I don't think we should... Oh, wait! We are going into the woods because there was that one treasure chest in the woods that I could only open with the, like, break lock spell. So I am going to go into the deep dark woods. I know, Dragon Quest is so great. I love DQ11. I gotta go back and play more Dragon Quest games. I think I'll have the next one be whatever one they're doing like the Pixel remaster for. Oh, it's nothing? Ah, it's something. The cats were waiting for you outside. You could barely walk down the stairs, were they rubbing up against you? I miss being able to pet cats and hang out with them and stuff like that. Hopefully, I don't know if I can get the feral cat in our neighborhood to cozy up to me. I certainly don't want to force it to do anything. Whoa! I don't know where. Is it you or does the music in this game feels like it's playing at like 1 point or like 10% faster than it was written? The battle music is really quickly paced. I wonder if I'm playing it. If I'm playing like a fast forwarded. Did the battle animations look quick? Does it sound a bit quick? I wouldn't know how. I would not know how to fix that, honestly. You have a lot of strays that you feed and they stick around. That's adorable. Yeah, there's some stray cats in the neighborhood too. I want to fight this weirdo. I want to fight him. A whippersnapper and a teeny bopper. So cute. Get him, Lamal. Ooh, okay. Tougher than I thought, that little whippersnapper. Oh, sorry. No! When one member of your team gets sandblasted, everybody else gets the same kind of affliction, unfortunately. It is rough. We did it! Hey, Tetrium, how are you? You don't think there's anything wrong with the game? It just feels like the original score was written with a slightly slower tempo. They sped it up to give things a sense of urgency. Yeah. I can definitely get that. It does, like the battle thing, does feel a little bit quick. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm gonna break this lock and find out what we got in this treasure chest. So, spring lock. Oh, it's some creamy flan. Speaking of flan, let's feed the kids. I think we fed Mighty considerably. Let's feed this little man. We'll give him one of everything. Yeah, I love him. A creamy flan, I hope you love it. I don't know if this thing really has a magical attack, but... Oh, and its defense increased. This thing increases magic attack. This is magic defense. Yeah, sure. This thing increases accuracy. Oh my god, that ice cream cone looks so delicious. Speaking of the game's music, there's a part of the game you really love. Oh, where you really love the music. You were asking if you want to ask if you missed it, but you don't want to spoil anything. If not, I have no idea. We really haven't seen much. We just finished up with Ding Dong Dell, so if it's anything before then, I would know, but... You just got back home after a week in Montreal, Tetrium, and you're chilling with some chocolate-coated craisins. That sounds delicious. Oh my gosh. Ooh, he loves evasive snacks like ice cream. Let's increase his attack a little bit more too. Excellent. We can give some more treats to Mighty. Why don't we? You're sure it's quite a bit after Ding Dong Dell? Yeah, we're very early in the game, so yeah. But you can always talk about it in the game spoiler section, that's true. You eat lots of chocolate, but it doesn't seem to improve your attack. How would you know? It might be a very marginal increase. You have no idea. This may not be optimal, but I just love feeding these little boogers. So cute. I can't help it. They're just so freaking adorable. Okay, so that was the only thing I needed here, was to open up that chest. Mighty's gonna be so strong, I know. And Lamal's getting stronger too. Let's check out Lamal, see if Lamal's gotten better. I love that little bitey flower. It's so cute. Oh, don't let him... Lamal! Oh! Was that a critical hit, Lamal? With that little HP ball. Very well done! I think because his accuracy is so high, even when he gets sandblasted, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, we got some bread and another freaking sundae. Look at that. So I don't have to feel bad about eating our food right away. Ooh! A jabber.
Come on!
I do love that you get these little incremental stat upgrades, basically for fighting any enemy. Very well done, Mighty.
We won!
Alright, we can move on to, like, the main quest. The next actual real place we have to go. Oh, although we should stop by Ding Dong Dell and give that man his journal back. And, if anybody's familiar with this game and they know where the last missing kid is, I would kind of like to know. Is the last missing child in Ding Dong Dell?
We can do
I just need to
this.
look better.
Here goes!
Get him. Oh, you tried to shell up him. Is the kid search the eggplant? Yes, it is. It is indeed. Oh my god, just snacks on snacks on snacks. This battles every 5 seconds. It is like walking through tall grass. However, at least the enemies are up in the open, so you can see where they are and maybe try to avoid them or try to get the upper hand on them. It's not just like every 5 seconds random encounter like some old JRPGs like to do. Not my favorite, having random encounters not being seen. All 3 children are in Ding Dong Dell, Super Sea Lion. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought too. Okay, by the shrine on top of a tower. That's the one I must be missing. Oh. That's some sort of quick travel I can't do yet. No, you're totally good, Alex. That's all fine. I was about to ask after that, like, okay, where exactly are they? So don't worry. Because I got the one in the weapon shop. I got the one by the shrine, but I don't think I got the one in the tower. I do wish there was some sort of run button or like a flying thing I could do. Boop. Or a spell I can cast on myself like a haste. It'd be nice. Oh! Oh, get got, little dog.
We can do this!
Oh, I have the upper hand now. Wow, get wrecked.
Neato!
The music does certainly help with the battles for sure. Some of my favorite RPGs are the ones that have really rock solid battle tunes that don't change, honestly. Like, Persona 5 had incredible music. And I love the music in Dragon Quest XI as well. I keep referencing Dragon Quest XI, but the music in it was just so spectacular. It really kept the enthusiasm up. Okay, back to Ding Dong Dell, wherever that might be. Oh, we're a little ways away. But our next location is down that way, however we get there. It's a mark of a good OST when combat music never gets old. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I know some folks did kind of get tired of Persona 5's like
Come on!
main battle theme, but it's a jam every time. You at the Bug Fables OST, that is still on my to-play list. I do really want to play Bug Fables for sure. Oh my gosh, I put on Persona 5 soundtrack to like clean Super Sea Lion regularly. I love it. Whoa, I am watching those mountains blur and de-blur. Sorry to ruin this for you, but please observe the mountains on the left. What? Oh. Wow, it's like I'm watching Bob Ross paint them. You only wish that the progress of Persona 5's music carried over. Oh, you mean like how the music changes, whether it's like raining or something like that?
We can do this!
Is that what you mean in terms of progress? You want to buy a physical CD of Persona 5, so let's see. But it was like 75 euros. Or pounds? That's probably pounds. I think euros looks different. That's a lot. Yeah. It is a beefy soundtrack, so I get it, but maybe like $35? Oh, you wish the music would like progress through it. Like, maybe not always start off at the same point. I understand that. The intro is powerful, but yeah, exactly.
Come on!
It doesn't always cycle through the full song.
Here goes!
I think I had that same... I was more about that issue in Persona 4.
Nito!
Was it the song that was like, and the lesbians, and they'll lift me up. You like never got further into that song because it kept beating things up very early on. That was before, yeah. That's more where I felt that. I do love that Persona 5 battle music. But I get you. Having a little bit of variation to it, or like maybe when you stop the battle, the next battle you pick up picks up where the track left off. So you're at least getting some variation. Hey Gish, good to see you. And the lesbians and the lift me up is my favorite misheard lyric from Persona 4. Aside from donations, flotations, and takoyaki. All smell to you, and then I punched a donkey wrong. Where is his tower? Persona 4 had a very interesting soundtrack that definitely was in Japanese. But, and I know some Japanese, but some of that I just was not picking up on. That's why you love all the music in Smash? Oh yeah, they just give you the option to listen to it whenever you want to. I think that's so cool, right? There's a similar issue Suave Dave with the Guilty Gear Strive soundtrack. Character things can be as long as 6 minutes, but no single fight lasts longer than a minute. Yeah, there's timers, isn't there? On each round. That's a darn shame. See if we can find a tower that might have a child on it. Oh, hey, do I have your stuff yet, ma'am? Maybe not. Let me see the items. It was like Plainswort flowers. I got 1 and I got 4, so I need more Plainswort flowers. Cool. There's an old lady up there. Ma'am, are you hiding a child up there? So this leads to the king. I mean, that would be where a tower is, I would imagine. You know, at 7, when I take my break, I think I really should make myself a really big cup of ginger tea. I think that would help a lot. Especially if they keep voicing people. It is my, my go-to. Let's get a little bit of extra enthusiasm. Oops. I healed him. Let's take some of his heart. Got some enthusiasm. Haven't found any other emotions. It just seems that people... Oh, you know why that was such a big issue here? The king of this town was unenthused for so long that it was affecting his own students. Here's the kid by the grave that I found, so it can't be this way. So because the king had a piece of his heart missing, sort of rub off on all of the subjects. Okay, wonderful. You posted the song that you really like in the Games Flow section. You'll lose your mind if you can't find this music now. Oh no. See, the king of the mice lives in Ding Dong Dell. But last I heard, somebody went and gave them a good whacking. I doff my cap to them, whoever they are. Where is this tower where this kiddo is? I am in, by the, The castle. Oh, thank you, Super Sea Lion. Yes, that's an eggplant question, so you can answer that one. I really do appreciate it. Is it in this map, or do I need to go back to the main square kind of situation? You were under the impression that we're in the tutorial section? Yes, exactly. So they're only going to give us one emotion, but I'm sure we're going to get like 2 to 3 in the next round. Back into the main square? Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I've seen NPCs up in that area, but I don't know how to get any elevation. And I haven't seen that kid yet either. Okie doke. Let's look at a map. So, thankfully we got a lot of landmarks to work with, like the item shop, that quest shop, the Hootenanny, and the Raven shop. Is it closest to any of those, Super Sea Lion? Like, oh wait! Hold on a minute. If I could zoom in, I see an area that's like to the east of that bookshop thing that looks like I could go up it. That might be it. Looks like a way I haven't gone before. So right across from the bookshop. Oh, look at me going up a tower. This little brat. Thank you, Super Sea Lion. I appreciate you. Why? I fell over and hurt my arm. It hurts. Don't cry. I'll fix you up. Here. Huh? It's not hurting. It doesn't hurt anymore. There's Tidy A. That's magic for you. Magic? Really? Wow, amazing. That's right. Your mommy was so worried about you, so she sent a wizard to go tell you to get home right away. Yes, Mr. Wizard, I will. Thank you. I can't get over these flowers, Pastel Witch. Just daisies everywhere. And this is like, it's so cute. It's like most of them, it seems like, are a floor texture with a few raised daisies. So precious. Hey, Tommy Stout! He was wearing a pan on his head before. Did you hear? King Tom went down to Ding Dong Well to give the leader of the mice a battering. I knew he hadn't been kidnapped. Looks like you didn't need to go and rescue him after all. Am I going to play the second one? Probably. This I need to open with... Well, it says potent magic. Oh my god. Okay, well, I need to remember this place for later. Alright, the mom should know that all her kids are coming home. What is Drippy doing? Sometimes Drippy does his own stuff. Drippy's on his own stuff. We don't even know about the kind of stuff Drippy's been doing. He's got his own projects he's got going on. Thank you so much for finding all 3 of my boys. You could have just hollered up at that one, I think. I don't know how you missed that one, but okay. And you patched the little rascals up as well. You're a treasure, an absolute treasure. I'm just glad we could help. Oh, I can't wait till they grow up a little and calm down. Here to say thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 3 slices of sweetie pie. And 50 guilders. Am I gonna play one right after the other or take a break between the two? You're just wondering. I don't know. I have no idea, Nick. You know, I can put the second one on the to-play list and put it in a poll so that people can vote to play the next one right after it. But otherwise, sometimes I slot it in with whatever game was last on a poll. Like, Yakuza 0 is coming up soon. I think we might be playing that right after Red Dead Redemption 2. And then Final Fantasy Tactics was also in that same poll as well. The Ding Dong Dell mother was worried, but we found her sons. That might get us to the... Oh, so close to the finish. Oh, dang it. Oh, I know how we'll get that finish. The man who lost his journal. Let's give it back to him. Here you go, sir. Is this your diary?
Oh, I say, it's Ballywilly's, yes, capital. Your lifesaver, dear boy.
That's okay. I'm glad it turned out to be where you said it was. I sure hope you don't lose it again.
Oh, I most certainly shan't. Certainly not. I'd say you deserve a reward for coming to the aid of a party, eh, what?
Oh, a giant's tooth. And 50 guilders. How exciting. Yes. Ooh. Well, what do I, Do I go give this to, like, the... Wasn't there quests at the quest shop, too? Let's take a little look at that. We got some pie. I mean, I would take pie as a reward. I had half of mine after baking my carrot cake to just take the rest of it over to my neighbor because I was like, there's no way we're going to be able to eat this in a weekend. Well, a certain someone who shall not be named, but whose name might rhyme with Pim, has made sure that that isn't an issue. Not stealing any cake, of course, but eating his fair share of carrot cake, so I don't have to give away the rest. Now, can I, oh yes, claim some awards. I got some shoes. Allows you to jump. Not very useful, but a whole lot of fun. That's really funny. I mean, yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Homemade carrot cake is some of the best. It's very good. I used crushed pineapple in it, and I used walnuts. No raisins this time. Jack Beanable. Oh, could I have gotten this one? Well, farts. Could I have gotten this one? Dang it. Running faster in the plains and hills of the wide world would have been great. Sometimes makes your foraging efforts more useful. It makes it easier for you to sneak up on enemies. Causes additional restorative glims to appear during battle. How exciting. But I can jump now. People with more troubles than they can swallow place notices on the errand board. Oh yes, he makes bird jokes. Let's see if there's a... Ooh, veggie thief. Southeast of the Ding Dong Dell in the Summerlands, a gruffian keeps stealing produce from the farmer's fields outside of town. It has to be dealt with quickly. It's nearly harvest time. Sorry about the yawn. Yeah. And let's take on the Traveler's Torment as well. Do I make mine with cream cheese icing? Of course. So delicious. You can confirm that it is in fact fun to jump. When's the last time you all did a bit of a jump? I don't think I've like jumped for joy or just sort of jumped for no reason in a very long time. Oh yeah. Well, you know what it actually is, Snake? I mean, it's a very comfy game, but the more I do voice acting, the more I have to like intake air. So... Traveler's Torment. A winged beast is tormenting travelers making their way into town. It must be dealt with before it injures somebody. Sure. How about pumpkin bread? Oh, we make pumpkin bread every year in the fall. And in the winter as well. Anything on this errand board, or did I already pick that stuff up? Whoa! Splash of color. I'm doing that, certainly. A forest dweller who lives in the eastern part of the rolling hills appears to be having some difficulty. Oh, so this lets you know when there's stuff available. Oh. Interesting. Forest dweller who lives in the eastern part of the rolling hills. Okay. You jump when you dance, which is often... That's great, Dave. And you're literally jumping right now. It's good to see. You jump every day as a shortcut to the parking lot. That's great. And you wiggle dance a lot. I love that. It's great. I feel like a sea lion would wiggle dance a good bit. I would love to watch a sea lion wiggle dance. Exactly. Now that's a stream right there. Wiggle dance and sea lions? Heck yeah. But I don't know if I've jumped in a good bit myself. I gotta get on that. I try not to jump around my dog because she does not like sudden movements. She gets very agitated by them. So I try not to bother her. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's ITK Flip from Rhythm Heaven. I mean, that is... I guess it's a seal, technically, but... And doing a flipper roll. We love to see it. Rhythm Heaven. I hope they make a Rhythm Heaven for the Switch. That we need one.
Come on!
This does feel quicker.
Here goes!
It does feel much quicker. I don't know.
We won!
I don't know. Dice is in the options. Do I have quick battles? Some animals do start running from you. Yes. Let's see. Difficulty is on normal, I think. Music, sound effects, text speed, vibration, minimap, guiding star. Okay. Doesn't look like I changed everything for battle speed. There's certain enemies, yeah, will start running away from you. Even if you're a higher level than them. Although I'm a higher level than this rough, I can beat it in one hit, but it's just like, let's fight. But yeah, you gotta fight a whole lot of them first, indeed. This kid says stuff like jeepers and beans, and so he's basically me. He's a better version of me. Good evening, King of Fame. It's good to see you. Is that a little spooky Halloween kitty? That's adorable. Love that. Love me some spooky witch kitty cats. Look at this beautiful grove. How interesting. Ooh, cutscene. Alright. To rest my throat then. The Forest of Plenty. Yes, the cozy fall vibes. Although I'm all for spring right now. Oh no, it's not, boys. You have to do some shopping on this last good day. Is it getting rainy near you too, King of Fames? We're in for a lot of rain in the next coming week. I'm happy about it because it's going to help the flowers and the plants a lot, but at the same time keeps me from going outside and cleaning up the gardens, which is like, I need to get on that. Here we are, Golden Grove. Quick stroll through here. We'll be out the other side and into the desert in no time. Tidy. Jeepers, creepers. Just look at those giant mushrooms. It's so different from the deep dark wood. You're not wrong, Ollie boy. It's another kind of woodland altogether, this is. No offense to old tree face, but the soil here is just better. Proper fertile it is. The trees are weighed down with fruit and nuts all year round. That's why they call it the Forest of Plenty, see? The Forest of Plenty, huh? Ah, it's been a while since I dropped by. There's nostalgic, full of fairy as the old place is. Shall I give the boys a shout? Yes, please, Mr. Drippy. Oi! How do, boys? Anyone about? It's me, Drippy. No one's home. Either that or everybody hates him. So today's the only day it's going to be in the 60s. I see. Well, make good use of the good weather then. What? A welcoming committee for the High Lord of the Fairies? Something weird's going on, man. No fairies in town and none in the forest either. What's happened to them? Maybe we should go deeper into the forest. We might be able to find out more there. You need like a week or so of no rain because you need to paint and fiberglass and stuff. There's always like 3 days of good weather and then rain or cold weather. Yeah, you might have to wait for the summer for a project like that. Well, since we're going that way anyway, let's just push through to I would say Malmoon, I don't know why. Al Mamoon and see what we can see, shall we? Okay. Boy, I sure do hope we get to meet some more of your fairy friends, Mr. Drippy. Look at this gorgeous forest. Ah. Oh, lucky, a save point. And we got our stuff filled up too. Let's save it on a new slot, I guess. There we go. And say entering Ding Dong Down. Wait, can't I jump? Oh boy, look at me go. Do we always leave with the same foot? Oh no! Sometimes we have a different foot. I can't really chain together the jumps, however. That's a nice jump animation. Useless, of course, but very nice. Now, our intended direction is behind us, and that's a big ass spider. What is this big booty spider about? Incy. Oh, Eensy, like the eensy weensy spider. Beat up his eensy weeny butt. Oh, the man is difficult. Hold on, he's difficult. Psych up, my little man. Watch out. Ooh, watch out. Go out, woman. Get him. Get him. Okay, he's kind of a mini boss. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh boy. Might be time for a bit of a switch. Oh, watch out. Sandblast his ass. Blinded, what's up now, loser? Get cut. Cut up from the butt up. Big butt up. 5 damage though, little man. I don't like that very much. Whoa, a critical hit. Sick. We might need another sandblast, I'm thinking. And I think you might want to switch to your boy here. Uh-oh. This could hurt a lot. And it did, damn. Time to eat a snack. This is one tough guy-o. Let's blast him with the... Ooh. Hit him with the ice right in his spider ass. Oh!
We did it!
That's a good spell. That is one caked up spider, but I'm worried. You know how spiders sometimes keep their egg sacs on their back? You do not want a big booty turning into an egg sac. That's just no good. I keep away from certain family members who can't be named. Oh, because of the cake, eh? You can see the Steam reviews now. You have to buy an item just to jump. Thumbs down. Yeah. I could see people getting upset about something like that. But, if it's fully... Oh, no. A little tight.
Watch this!
I think we are on the downside of things here. Oh, no, okay, we were facing them. Oh, these guys are kind of tough, huh? These little dudes are a little tough, eh? Now get him, Lamal. Lamal, don't die to this guy.
Nito!
There we go. This is on Lamal. Ooh, a little scary though, huh? Okay. Let's feed our critters some more snacks. I think we've gotten a lot of stuff. I think Lamal needs it more than anybody. Although we should have one pie each. We'll have some sundae. I know, some really tough guys. The last time we had some tough fights was the water dungeon, which honestly, I don't think I trained in that much. I could have spent more time in that water dungeon. Ooh, excellent. Okay, so now we're gonna feed one of each to Mighty. So cute. He's like a little brother. He's just like a little baby. Okay. So we're a tad stronger now, at least. Don't you dare touch my butt.
Come on!
I think we'll have Mighty get in there. Ooh, you know what? Lamal could use some familiarity, though, I think. Oh, good. A little ball. Ugh! Well, it's a good thing I picked up that Atri ball. I think there's other games that have battles that are kind of in this style. I think, the Tales of franchise kind of has battles like this. Has anybody played those games before? I've seen some folks playing Tales of stuff. Like, I've seen Lodi play some of the Tales of stuff. Can I jump off this? Oh, that's horrible. Oh man, another cool treasure chest. What the heck? Dang it. And I watched you play Vesperia, that's right. I tuned into Kaino playing a little bit of Tales of Vesperia. That was honestly very fun, Kaino. It's very JRPG. And this looks like what the Final Fantasy VII remake and 15 fights. You're right about that. The remake fights are kind of like this. Huh. These giant mushrooms are blocking the way, Mr. Drippy. What do we do? Just jump on the flippin' things, eh? But won't they break? No! It'll take more than a slip of a lad like you landing on them to finish off these formidable fungi. You'll be fine. Do I jump on them, or...? Oh, no. I seem to just push the forward stick button on them. Okay. I go fight the big booty spider? This is very Final Fantasy 15 with the whole JRPG menus, but you can move around to dodge stuff. Yeah, does the remake of Final Fantasy VII. It's been so long since I played it. I think like, was that the beginning of 2021 or was that during 2022 or 2020? I don't remember. I can't rightly remember. Oh lord. Oh, how could you hurt me from afar, you jerk? Go wild on him. And then we might need to switch to somebody else. Our evasion is strong. I need to go heal now. I need to go heal now. Oh no! Literally about to die. I don't want to die. Sandwich time. Time to eat a sandwich, kid. No! I died. I've never died in this game. I just got killed by a spider. Wow. Damn, I lost money too. Talk about punishing. It didn't let me eat my damn sandwich. I was having a snack. Just having lunch. Yeah, Tribute is just like having a great time even though the pure one just died. So it lets me keep the items I found, it seems. A Goomba? Get back here. I'm fighting you. You're just a Goomba. A nap cat.
Let's go.
Alright, Lamal, get in there. Kick some ass. Don't you dare. Did you just pass me the blunt? Excuse me? Oh, Lord, no. Mighty boy, get in there. Kick some ass. Oh, this is challenging. Jeepers. Not one for Pete's sake. Jeepers. These little guys. Excuse me? Oh, I'm about to expire. That's right. Oh, you know what? I got magic. Give me a second. Don't you touch me, little weirdo. Ready to die. Light your ass on fire. Or on ice, really, honestly. So I gotta be more careful with those big booty spiders. A measly Sunday, okay. What is this? What is that, Chompy? Worker bumbler? Like a worker bee? I think it's my turn. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Frostbite all of their butts. First the bumbler. That does a good bit of damage. You know, I don't think we need the fireball him. That's right, I'm a wizard. What's up, loser? You want to chomp on something? Chomp this. Let's get that little MP point back, though, if you don't mind. Oh, Ollie is being... Yeah, this is... We're done the passive route. It's all attack. Good chunk of EXP there. Okay, violence is the way. Forget what Captain Planet had to say. It's violence time. Is this where I got done in? Yes, it is. You can see the mushrooms up ahead. Alright. Get back here, you little butt. Some more worker bumblers, eh? Step back, kiddos. It's mommy's turn. Let's double fireball him. Do you think you can poison me? I don't think so. Today. Die. Ow. Just trying to get some room. I'm just trying to get some air. I tell you, that's a lot of HP. What do you think of the game so far? It's more challenging than I anticipated, honestly. I think because it looks very cute and very sweet that I didn't think it would be, like, difficult. And I wonder if a lot of people have that issue. Oh, I thought I heard a little little glimmery sound, like a cool item was there or something. Guess not. But now I know better. This game will hand my butt to me on a silver platter if I do not take it seriously. How I defeated all the evil baddies through the power of love. Chapter 1, the power of love. The first thing I learned is you cannot beat baddies with the power of love. Chapter 2, the power of incredible violence. Yeah, it's the way to go. In this game especially, because they are really serious about killing me. There's a creature named a Pom-Pom. He'll mess me right up. Oh, we're almost out of MP also. Yikes. Don't you bite me. Don't bite me. Do not bite me. Alright, so we can get one spell in there. I'm gonna need my man Drippy to drop some more of those cool bombs. Another droplet, please, Drippy. Over here! Drippy, you butt? Okay. Oh! Yeah, it definitely is keeping me on my toes. I have to like double stick this stuff. I have to be running and then like menuing at the same time so I don't just stand there and eat attacks. It's absolutely not an autopilot game. You know what? The Ghibli charm also doesn't hold punches when it comes to, like the subject matter it covers too. Oh, I shouldn't be fighting this without any MP. Get in there, little boy. Cut him up. And don't let me die. Because my MP is shared with them. I am dying. Oh my god. I should eat some provisions. Bread, please. Bread, please. Oh, gosh. I hope to God you didn't just poison me. Oh. Oh, now you done did it, you butt. Oops. Oh, this could be the end for our good friend. Oh my god. Sandwich. God, please. In this moment, eat a sandwich. It was almost done so for our boy. Okay, I believe I also have something that helps me not be poisoned. I'm gonna get right on that. Jesus, they are on me! Let's kill off one worker bumper at least. You want to drop another... Okay, all the way over there, huh, pal? Oh, jeez! I have enough for a frostbite, which could maybe kill it. Oh, it did. Oh. What are you talking about? It's not like Princess Mononoke or Howl's Moving Castle happened. Were those sad? I've heard Grave of the Fireflies is very sad. But, I haven't watched, Howl's Moving Castle or Princess Mononoke fully. Alright, let's hit him with the fireball. Was that Ghibli? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies was. Indeed. Wow. This is challenging. Still no levels? We are gonna need a level to auto-recover all that great MP and HP that I need. Princess Mononoke is low-key about genocide. Interesting. Sad, maybe not as much, but the former had a lot of violence and death, and the latter features of war and various bombs dropping on a city. Yeah, I mean, even, like, The Wind Also Rises is, like, about war and bombs and all that stuff. Miyazaki was influenced by wartime a lot. You can see that even in the lighter stuff. Yeah, there's whimsy and there's beauty and stuff, but there's always like a hint of the very real danger of the world. So I get it. I don't want to die to this thing. That would be so upsetting. Oh, thank God. Oh. Yeah, I kind of forgot. I forgot that no matter how cute it looks, Miyazaki stuff can be incredibly sad. So this way to our goal. I don't want to go to our goal. Make sure we explore this forest fully, which might get me killed. Some might say that it could get me killed. It could also be very interesting. Make sure I drink some water too. There we go. I'm glad I could pause it. Oh, this is already uncapped. I am glad I can pause at any time with this game.
Watch Watch this!
I get scared about pausing in games because I'm worried I'm gonna skip a cutscene or something. Smash it! Uh-oh. That was rough. Psych up. Go well, Bummer. There we go. Oh, the big 7s. And a 9? Are you kidding me? Yes, he does make a lot of comments about environmentalism and climate change. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is a weird area. Oh, I see. Some iced coffee. The perfect drink for a little boy. This looks like another area is gonna come around here, but we can't get up there right now. Spirited Away was one of the few non-violent films from the studio, though there is a lot of blood, demon, and otherwise, involved. I think My Neighbor Totoro was also relatively, bloodless. Oh, wowzers. We should go back to some of those other areas with the mushies. How are we doing on HP? Doing okay. I'm actually gonna stay away from you, little man. Okay? Okay. You got me there. Yeah, Kiki's delivery service is very, like...
Do this.
a very light film. Ponyo maybe had a couple of drops of blood in it total. Yeah. Get him, Mighty. Let's go, bud. Here we are. Almost got him, bud. There we are. Look at all those weird HB. Drink it up. Got him. Should probably switch to them all. Get some cool balls, them all. Get some more MP so Daddy can use his spells later. And there we have it. Wonderful. You know what we never got? There's a golden ball that drops, and it dropped in one of the boss fights, and then it left before I could even get it. Hopefully someday I can find out what that does. Anyway, let's go kill some forest creatures with a big stick. Yeah. We found a cool stick in the road, and now we're using it to murder this little purple guy.
Watch this.
Do you think this purple guy is wearing a mask?
Here goes.
Let's psych up immediately. And then go on. There you go. Wasting no time at all, them all. I love it.
Neato!
Yeah, I wonder if those purple things are wearing like some sort of purple hood. Or if it's just like a cream-colored marking on their face. Before we continue, let's see. Should go back, honestly, to the first pair of mushrooms we had to diverge from. These forester punks. Now, if I fight two of these guys at the same time, they might trash me. That is how... We are, like, on the razor's edge of actually beating these guys. So close to, like, completely beefing it. You know, we should try that sharpener move. If we can apply it to Mighty, that would be great. Because he can do his little Omni Slash on him. The purple teas remind you of a Pokemon? But you don't know how to spell its name? Give it a try, I would love to know. Maybe we can help you out. Okay, so up here is a boar. Oh my god. This is it. This is the end of me. Oh my god, no, it's two little bastards. Oh, like Ipom and Ambipom. Yeah, they're like purple monkeys. I think I should handle this one. Oh god, Jesus, why am I not moving? Okay. Let's fireball the boar. Good damage. I might just take that boar out, because I don't know how it functions, but I know how the Napcat functions. So there we go. Now we can switch to the mall. Tell him psych up. And go wild. He is kind of low in HP. He is kicking ass though. Alright, that was a little close.
We did it!
These, I'm telling you, these fights are a little too close. Oh, but Mighty might learn a new move here. Smash hit. I think we have to equip moves to our little men. Tricks. So he has cut loose. And let's see. So cut loose isn't a field effect. A barrage of random slashes deals physical damage to all enemies. Smash hit is a pent-up energy pummels a single enemy dealing physical damage. I think I'll switch it to smash hit. Let's give smash hit a try. What are you gonna learn next? Oh, you don't even have any equipment, buddy? Put on this little mantle! A cloak made of soft green leaves. It provides protection from the elements along with a soothing aroma. I wish it appeared on him. Ooh, a giant's tooth. Can I equip that to anybody? Oh, I see! Lamal! A tooth taken from a giant. Its fearsome appearance prompts panic in enemies. My tough little man! Very good stuff. I don't have a shield for him, but maybe we can go back, or maybe in Al Mamun we'll be able to find some new shields and stuff for our little dudes. Smash it at some massive MP cost. That's okay. I'm not afraid to use it to take down a boar or something. Oh. This looks like a rather challenging fight, I think. Hello? Is that a beef? I almost said beef fangs. Beef fangs. Is that better than this? Well, hell yes. Knife-like fangs of a ferocious wolf. They are very sharp and excel at finding enemy weak points. Can I equip any of this? Oh, baby, I can. Sick. Nasty. We are just gonna kind of scooch out. If I can barely beat a nightcap in this game, I think I won't be able to beat that giant hell demon. Like, this green thing strikes fear in me. I was so afraid of touching that thing. I've just been in like the corner of my chair. I just realized my posture got terrible. See how Lamal does now. Psych up. I go wild, little buddy. Hey, buddy, you gotta hit the men, okay? Okay, we gotta switch back. And eat bread now. Oof. Am I poisoned? Oh my lord, I am poisoned. Okay. I'm gonna start doing some damage. Actually, I think I could probably attack this thing to death. Great. Okay, spell time. Frostbite. This guy. Don't you dance. Don't you dare dance. No dancing in front of me. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, don't do that again. I told you! If I got 2 of those purple dudes in a row, it would absolutely destroy me. I'm terrified. But now I think we have all our MP and our HP back. Thank God. Ugh. So. Wow, there's so many different ways in this forest. Wowzers. Smash it does pack a punch. I'm telling you, it's good that our little mighty has it. Despite it costing a lot. I think maybe we should go... No, let's go back. Hold on. Pop up this way and we'll go right. Oh man, a spider has just spawned. They don't give you any time at all, do they? You clear an enemy, new enemy is there right away. I have a feeling, Alex, that these ways kind of tie up. I have a feeling there's a little cross section there. This one, I don't think so, though. I do not need to mess with Spider-Man over there. Let's see what we got going on up here. A rather gentle enemy-free patch. Oh god! Fairy boy scared me. Do you hear there's like a tinkling going on at some points in the music? It makes me think there's a rare item nearby or something. So this was nice. Just kind of a nice break, I guess. Lord High Lord of the jump scares. Yeah, thanks a lot, Mr. Drippy. He introduced himself as Mr. Drippy, right? I think he might be making up the Lord High Lord of Fairies thing, but he's... If you were gonna make up a title, why not give yourself a little bit of a better name than Mr. Drippy? Like Lord Drippington or something.
Come on!
Let's get Mighty out there and have him use Smash Hit on Eensy. Ooh, nicely done, my boy. Oh, he's doing a thing. Oh, what is up with the cancel, my man? That rules. Okay, Smash Hit again. This will go. Get out of here, loser. Right, let's get these HP thingies. Owie. Don't you touch. Okay. Maybe some regular attacks? Oh, my man is almost gone. Don't be thrown right. He got thrown right into the heck. Man, alright. Let's psych up. Go wilds. It's probably a made up title, but don't you love it? Yeah. Lord High Lord of the Drippy Boys.
We did it!
Is Lord High Lord anything? Maybe there is a Lord High Lord out there. It's certainly not something I've heard before, and I've heard a lot of silly titles in my life. And they just do not relent with these battles, do they?
Come on!
But it is a nice break from the non-stop voice acting segments that I've had to do. So it does have a good balance to it. Get on in there, Lamal. Searching up Lord High Lord only yields no Kuni results, so you doubt it's a proper title. Makes sense. Let's turn off this way. Oh, you know what? Can feed the critters again, of course. One of these. The magic defense. And this is accuracy. So he's got 44 accuracy. I think Lamal might need accuracy more. Might give Lamal this extra little snacky. Beautiful. These Goombas, I swear. What the? Okay. It's gone. You're so glad to be here and absorbing the good vibes. Oh dear, the Freedom Convoy showed up as you were trying to get home and it derailed all the buses. Oh, that's scary. Yeah, I heard that there's like a convoy of truckers that are protesting mask mandates or something. Is that what they're doing? And there's a lot of in addition to that, they have a lot of other unsavory characters mixed in there too. Just kind of glomming on to whatever cause, so... Yeah, I heard that they were coming to, like, DC or something, too. Gotta get in there for this attack, and then I'm gonna go get those cool balls. Balls, please. Thank you. Yeah, it started in Ottawa. And you're in British Columbia, got you. Yeah, there was talk of them coming down to DC, even. I was reading in the news, like, prepare for the convoy to come. All the way here? The creator and many of the beginners of it are white supremacists. Does not surprise me. But it is very saddening and disappointing, but not very surprising, unfortunately. Truckers have spent a lot of time... Oh, I don't know. We just got there. Still, the trucks communicating via radio have critical issues with having to wear a mask. Isn't that strange? It's like, most of the time they're not around people. And they also have issues with non-whites and non-straight people having rights. Exactly. And not cis people having rights. That kind of stuff. Just a lot of angry folks out there mad at all the wrong things, it seems. A lot of the donors are right-wing US people, right? Well, because those folks will jump onto any cause as long as it's like, do you hate these people and those people? Well, have I got some money for you? Seems to be the way. They're required to have a vaccine passport to come to Canada. Gotcha. For their health, of course. But not anymore? Is that so? We'll psych up and attack, and hopefully little man won't die here. I might have to pull them all. Oh, I need some bread! Eat the bread! When you go to places in Ontario, at least, you don't have to show your vaccination status anymore. I always feel like stuff like that is so changeable, though, Reem. Like, the mask mandate... Oh, wait. What am I doing attacking? I have no attack power. The mask mandate in my state just lifted. But, like, they did that 3 months ago or whatever, and they'll probably reinstate it later again because the mask mandates work, you know? The mask is one of the few things, aside from vaccinating yourself, that, like, protects you.
We won!
So they lift, and then they go back in place, and then they lift, and they go back in place. They might lift mask mandates at the end of March here, too. I just don't get it. It's just like, I don't understand. I was just talking to my mom in the car about it today, where it's like, it's the only thing that's proven to do something to help. You're just going to continue avoiding all contact with people until a long ways out. Yeah. I saw a lot of, I've been seeing more and more conventions popping up too, and tours and stuff. Oh my gosh! I just realized that there's icons down here that talk about what they're good and bad against. No wonder Little Mighty wasn't the best in that water dungeon, because I bet all those little monsters were water type. I don't know what these dudes are, but Mamal apparently is good against most stuff? I don't know. Psych up and attack, little man. What sucks is you have to go back to living a normal life. What with, like, getting in-person jobs, yeah. Ewan was just saying that, like, he just went back to, working in office on Friday. Which is very scary because I mean, just today or last night, he tested positive, so I don't know if he got that from work or if he was sort of incubating before going to work, but you don't know because you could be asymptomatic, so... If we could possibly do all to protect workers, why not let them work from home continually? If they're able to do incredible work, like Ewan has clearly been doing. He's like getting raises and promotions left and right, like accolades and awards and stuff. So he's clearly doing an exceptional job.
Let's do it!
So, you've been looking for at-home jobs, but that's even less now. Dang it. And working from home makes it a lot easier for people who have a long transit time, and also people who have disabilities work from home much better, you know? It's just like safer and healthier, honestly. Oh, what should we do? Probably not smash hit, I think. Oh, you know what? Screw it, I'm smash hitting. Let's get the sword boar with it. It's been a long time since you've had mask mandates where you are in Tennessee. Hardly anybody wears a mask. So you don't want to wear one in public because there's no point. But those N95 masks, yeah, that was Nick. Those N95 masks, if somebody is not wearing a mask and they have COVID, but you're wearing one of those N95 masks, it has like a solid chance of protecting you from getting COVID. Extremely strong chance of protecting you. Something like 24 hours of coverage. You only need to be exposed to somebody for like, I don't know, a few seconds or something to get COVID, so it's very much worth it, even if nobody else is wearing your mask. Still very, very much worth protecting yourself and also the people you interact with. Let's see, I think I need to fireball one of these fools, and then we can get Mighty back in there. Or a Lamal. I bet Lamal could psych up and kill this boar. There we go, look at that. Solid damage. Lamal's growing up to be a mighty little warrior. Yeah, you got COVID. You didn't have a single symptom. You know what it's like more than anything, though. It's really good to protect yourself. And also, if you're not symptomatic, but you're still passing it on to other people out and about, people who have other comorbidities, like pregnant women, pregnant people, people who are obese, people who have any affliction that might, people have asthma or something, that might have a tougher time with COVID, could still get it from you walking around passing it asymptomatically to them. So just because it doesn't, oh, are these mushrooms weak? Okay. Just because it doesn't affect you, you know, it still deeply affects other people. So it's just kind of the considerate thing to do. And plus, those N95 masks are reusable. I don't sell them, by the way, in case somebody's like, talk a lot about these masks. They're just like the strongest protection available. Oh, little Goomba. You can reuse them if you cycle through them every few days. Thankfully. Ooh, is this a tough one? Let's see. Spring the lock on this one. Hoarfrost harpoon. We gotta check out our equipment now. Okay, so we're using the magic wand. Got that on. No other accessories. What is this harpoon situation? What? Let's check on my bag. It's a spear. I don't have a spear type Pokemon yet. Maybe we'll get one. You've been doing the 2 masks, the cloth mask and the medical one, yeah. After seeing how gross people are, you'd rather wear a mask and sanitize all the time. Certainly has made me, like, reconsider some of the stuff I used to do before the pandemic. Just, like... I mean, I would wash my hands pretty regularly, but I was thinking about this today when I was petting some live animals. I was like, before this, they didn't offer a little sanitation station after you pet the animals, but there was a little sign at the animal petting zoo that was like, make sure you wash your hands and use the sanitizer after touching these dirty farm animals. So I guess people are thinking more about cross-contamination and stuff like that. Walking around at the ball, touching everything, and then eating. Yeah, and then you're like, why did I get a cold? Oh dear! Oh! Whoa! I don't want to eat my last damn sandwich, but I also don't want to die. Healing touch, healing touch. Oh! Oh! I'm gonna spam that healing touch. You better believe. Okay, now I think we need to get the Mighty Mouse in here. Knocked a little ball out of him. Thank you very much. Ooh, 2 balls! 3! Mighty! Literally killing it. Incredible work. You chew on your fingers a lot less now, even though you have more anxiety. Yeah, I used to chew my nails a lot. I stopped long before the pandemic, but I mean, you just touch so much and it's very difficult to clean under your nails, so now it's just filing and clipping for me. Oh wait, could I? I've already been here. Is this another no bounce zone? No bouncing allowed? I think so. In case anybody needs a random useless fact for today, your youngest just turned 14 and can still wear her kindergarten shirt. Ah. I had the very same thing as I've grown. I can still fit into stuff I wore in like middle school. Barely now though. I am getting larger. So it's getting more and more difficult to fit into those things and not have them be like crop tops. Yeah, if you're like 5'4" and under, chances are some of your stuff can still fit. She's beanpole. Oh wow, that's so. Is she tall as well? Here we are at the end of this journey, the end of these autumnal woods. Is this some sort of teleporter? Dang it, not voiced. Jeepers, what's that? Tidy, it's a familiar egg. Oh, this must have the little stabby boy. A familiar egg? But didn't you tell me that familiars came from people's hearts? That they do, my lad, but not only from there. Familiars can be born wherever there's plenty of what you would call life force, see? The sky, the sea, the forest, the field, it doesn't matter where it is, Ollie boy. When enough life force builds up, out they pop. In fact, they can even be born from everyday objects if they're used long enough and loved hard enough. Is that so? Are you a familiar? Because he was like a doll. Wow, life force sure sounds powerful. So this egg is made of life force building up in this forest, right? That's quick you are. Life force is a mysterious and potent energy filled with wonder. But the results aren't always so magical. Sometimes, instead of familiars, wild and vicious beasties are born instead. You mean those creatures that are always attacking us? The very same, and the only way to teach them not to go around attacking people is to fight back, isn't it? Don't look so worried, man. We don't kill the poor things. Oh, now you telling me. I'm 8 hours into this game, and now you tell me I'm not killing them. We just send them somewhere they can't bother us for a while. Is that the truth, Mr. Drippy? Okay. I wonder what kind of creature will come out of this egg. Yeah, a farm uphill. I don't believe it. Just tell me you're sending them back to life force or something. They could be reborn. I can't wait to see it hatch. Well, you'll be waiting a while, Ollie boy. Look at the bits of the tree around the edges. All withered they are. Seems like the forest life force has been taking a turn for the sparse. That must be why the fairies have all cleared off, too. Sorry, but if things stay as they are, the egg isn't hatching anytime soon. Gee, that's so sad. There must be something we could do, Mr. Drippy. There is indeed, Ollie boy, and it's right there in your hand. Do I have to spell it out? All you have to do is cast a spell that can unwither the withered bits. Restore them to their former glory, if you know what I mean. Sure, Mr. Drippy. Let's see. A spell that can restore the withered branches to how they used to be. Is that the rewind spell? Rejuvenate. Oh. I was expecting it to have a lot more leaves. Tidy! Look, Ollie boy, it's hatching! Witness the miracle of new life. Jeepers creepers! Should we help or something? It's so cute! Oh. We did it, Mr. Drippy! Ah, there's beautiful. Nothing like a hatchling to get me welling up. Oh, look. I'm hugging it. Oh, stop it. It tickles. I think he likes you. It's cute. And it opens its mouth and it's just like 6 rows of teeth. Just like, and saliva running over each row of teeth. Okay, little one. Oh, okay, little one. We have to go now. Enjoy your life here in the forest, won't you? Huh? You're not taking it with you, Ollie boy? You only just hatched, Mr. Drippy. I can't let him come with us. It's too dangerous. You got a point, I suppose. Fair enough. Righto, little Lee. Look after yourself, eh? Bye for now. Goodbye and take care. No, well, I want it. Goo? I want it. I have a wand. It's good. I want the... I want it. Well, it doesn't seem like we've got a healer in the party quite yet, Jackie. Unless you know something that I don't know. But, alas, it seems like we have to leave our little friend behind. So, where to next? We gotta fight some more dudes. Yeah, it's dangerous. It's a dangerous, dangerous forest. So we're just gonna leave this newborn here, I guess. Yeah, little man. Oh, hell yeah, with that critical hit. You know I love to see it. Mighty's such a good little boy. Yeah. He did seem like a little healer magician boy, but sadly not gonna be our friend quite yet. Maybe it's a plot element that'll help us out later. Yeah, I'm thinking what'll probably happen is I'm gonna get into trouble and I'm gonna need help and it'll join our party. Probably. We just need to move to where the star is. Oh, I almost got the surprise attack. Dang it.
Let's go!
So close to getting a surprise attack there. Let's have Lamal do a little bit of work. Get sights. Get pumps. But need that boy will be raised by fairies, learn to control time, reforge a tribe person. Well, of course. Obviously. It's the only way it could go for an abandoned fairy spirit. Oh, you know I'd love to see the cancel attack. That's good stuff.
Nito!
Maybe we'll find like a thing that wants to be a fairy along the way, like some sort of strange little man in a odd costume. Oh my god, we got a wooden shield? That must have been from that treasure chest I wasn't paying attention to. Oh wait, I already have it. Never mind. I wonder what this event could be. It's our little man. Oh, look at it is. It's a Littley from before. How do you do, youngin'? Did he follow us? Looks like he wants us to follow him now. Is there something he wants us to see? I wonder. Maybe he's found some of my fairy buddies, eh? Speaking of fairies, it looks more like I imagined a fairy would look than you do, Mr. Drippy. Oh, he does he? Well, that just shows you what you know, doesn't it? Ha! The cheek. Little man, watch out for the enemies. Oh! Oh! I do not want to get surprise attacked by enemies, little man.
Come on!
Okay, how are we doing on HP, I wonder? Let's do some fire magic. These guys are coming right at me. And an attack, which is not very successful. I am getting some magic. And let's ice this last one up. Hopefully this will be... Oh, I thought it missed. I was so scared. Ooh, might be time for mighty time. Get him. Ooh. Again, another close one. It feels like every battle's a close one. Heck, with some chimichangas? That sounds delicious. Well done, little mighty man. I think we should use a spell. There we go. Back up to snuff. Hopefully this boar doesn't see me. Guess we gotta get some real experience in. Were these always popped up? Huh. What's all this? Hey, this looks kind of familiar. Oh yeah, I made my way up here and there was nothing there. Of course it does, you plonker. It's a page from the Wizard's Companion. And its finders keepers around these parts. Oh wait, there's just a page on the ground. Huh? That's the law of the jungle, well, the forest. You know what I mean. Neato. Ah. Now we can make those other mushrooms get bigger, of course. Excellent. Thanks for showing us the way. What's that? He's saying he reckons he could be useful to you, Ollie boy. Wants to tag along on our journey, he does. But he's just a kid. It's dangerous, says the literal child. Ah, cheeky little so-and-so. Look who's talking, he says. He means you're just a kid yourself, isn't it? And he's got a point. He really said that? But don't fret, Ollie boy. Creatures like him are born to be familiars. And traveling around with wizards like yourself is what familiars do, isn't it? This part reminds you of the one map in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles with all the mushroom hopping. Oh, that was such a fun game. Gee, I guess. Okay, you can come with us. You better give the fellow a name then. Let's seal the deal. Makes you officially his master-like. Sid? Every Final Fantasy's got one. The seed sprite. Sid. Oh, Sid. Like seed. Okay. That's 3 whole familiars, isn't it, Ollie boy? And look at that. This one can evade attacks and all. Evade? Is that some kind of trick? Yeah, I suppose you would call it that. It's like defending, only you don't take any damage. The thing is, it's proper quick, so you have to be a bit nifty with your timing. But then you're getting pretty tasty at the old fighting lark, isn't it? You're getting tasty? I wonder if it's tasty like that. In fact, I might as well let you in on another little trick of the trade while we're here. Neato, what is it? Well, what it is if you do an attack at the exact moment an enemy's attacking you, you'll hit back with what's known as a counterattack. It is a dodge roll, it seems like, yeah. And if that works, your enemy will be so stunned they'll sit there and let you whack them even more. Tidy, eh? You can tell when the perfect time to counterattack is because the little attack bubble down the corner will flash blue. Oh, yes, we can parry, we can counter, we can dodge roll. How about this? It sounds a little complicated, but I'll do my best, Mr. Drippy. You knew this is Elden Ring the whole time. Well, let's feed our new critter. Level 1, good God, Jesus. What can I definitely give it the nice spear, right? Oh, yeah. No clothes, no patches. Okay, time to feed the baby. Have yourself some ice cream. And increase that accuracy a bit. This little bean already has like 19 magic attack and 13 evasion. Let's see what its attacks are. So it knows attack, evade, and drowsy drops. Soporific bubbles send a single enemy into dreamland. Interesting. Would you please look at the word seed sprite about middle of the screen next to the word stamina 30? The shape of this creature is so cute. I'm losing my mind at the shape of this creature. Oh my god. We have a stabby boy as the mite. You have a weird cat-shaped creature as the lemur, and you have the seed sprite as this. So I'm guessing we're always gonna have like one stabby boy, one cat-shaped creature, and one little fairy bean. Or maybe we could have a party of all stabby creatures. We don't know. We'll find out. That's great. Yeah, he's immediately reminiscent of Badoo. They put their little staff down to eat. Ah! That's so cute. I got your boy. I love him. So cute. He was just now birthed, Kaino.
Let's do it!
Okay, he needs some EXP, but he is not going to be seeing combat for a little bit, I don't think. So let's start off with like a spell or two. Maybe hit this boar with the frostbite. Very so nice. Might switch over to Mighty. Get some attacks in. Very nicely done. Alright, little man. Little Sid.
We win!
EXP is like a party thing. I don't know if they get a bigger share for having fought, but as you can see, he did not participate in battle and he still got like 2 levels, so. Hey, Ollie boy, that's more EXP for us, or that's more HP and MP for us too. Water bomb, eh? Okay. Let's have a look at that. Oops, sorry. We gotta add that to our stuff. A rippling bubble of water is launched at an enemy, dealing water damage. Interesting. Cool. Love this little guy. Come back here. Come back here for EXP. Oh, you are a nasty. Alright. I see what you're doing here. The weak ones are definitely running from me.
Let's do it!
I don't trust him to get in there, but I'm gonna get Lamal some work. I wonder if that was the right time to attack. I don't know. I'm trying to get this attack windows, but it may very well end up being something I accidentally get every time. You believe in Baby Sid? I believe in Baby Sid once he gets to around level 9. I will let Baby Sid fight. Or when we fight something that definitely can be put out with water. Little Sig come in handy there. I think I've run the wrong way the whole time. Yeah, Lamal is putting in good work. He definitely needed some extra time to grow, though. Skip this one. No, we're not. We'll fight this big guy.
Let's go!
Back to Lamal. go. Psych him up. Dodging the munches and go all wild on him. There's my boy. I wonder how long that go wild lasts for. Nice, let me grab some of this real quick. Alright.
We did it!
Those little HP things that drop in the middle of battle are so essential. Some supple leather. That creature was made of leather? I assume it's sort of crafting material. Yeah. We got some bumbler honey. Natural honey produced by the bumbler, much loved for its fragrance and intensely sweet taste. And this leather's toughness and smooth surface make it a favorite material among craftsmen the world over. Still need another planesword flower. So we need to continue this way and not head down here, I don't think. The next way down. If we fight this little tyke, I might bring out Sid. Let's give it a shot, if it's just one tyke. Okay. Let's see if Sid can get in there and not get killed.
Here goes!
Alrighty, hit him with the water bomb. Okay, Sid. Alright, Sid. Little Sydney putting on a show. Hell yeah, bud. Keep that up, buddy. Cool beans, Sid. Deal. So, we'll need to use our spell here. Oh, I need to fight this boar. I don't trust Sid to win a fight against two. But maybe I can switch him out when we're down to just like one enemy left. Like, Sid might be able to take care of the nap cap, you know? There we go. Oops. Here's your opportunity, Sid. Hit him with that water bomb, buddy. A swift 27 damage. I bet the nap thing doesn't work on these guys. Sid, get the HP. Sydney! Protect! Get him! Get him! Hey, alright! Hey, little Sid! Sid has existed on the physical plane for 10 minutes and already knows how to beat up folks and, like, drown them. Sid's first instinct was, I want to drown somebody! Like, okay, Sid. Alright. What were you thinking about in that tree womb that you've been living in for a little while? Is that what you've been thinking about, bud? Let's do quicken growth on these. It quickens the growth of plants but shortens their lives. But you know what? You can't kill fungi in a meaningful way, so I'll just turn back into fungi eventually. Oh my gosh. At that petting zoo fair thing that we were at today, there was a grow your own mushrooms booth. You know I picked up a pamphlet there. You better believe I picked up a pamphlet.
We can do this!
Alrighty. Let's have Lamal get in there. Oh, I would love to grow my own mushrooms. Mom is not entirely interested in that idea. This might hurt like hell. Oh god. Oh great. We're poisoned. Sid, do you think you can kill him in one? Well, it's not one, buddy, but I dearly appreciate your effort. Lordy. Awesome. You heard some mushrooms are easier and safer to grow than others. Oh yeah, definitely. So I can't wait to learn more about growing my own mushrooms potentially. Let's get some healing done. Yeah, my mom got to pet a pig and a cow and a donkey, and there's all kinds of little critters there. So, Stardew Valley, hey! It's a live-action adaptation of Stardew Valley. All those little critters there. Can't believe they made them in real life, too. I bet Sid could show this little tyke what for. You know. Oh, Lord, Sydney. I worry for you. Does that mean I want to have a whole mushroom? You know, like fungi?
Nito!
Told you I have difficulty with grinding my teeth, didn't I, a while back? It's puns like that. I didn't want to grind my teeth. Thank you so much for paying for it this night. At least I didn't have to see that without knowing it was paid for. But it's really just like, oh, I just want to grit my teeth. I already complained about farm animals you can pet? Absolutely. So that's why I was grateful they had a sanitation station right next to it. Because one, other people are petting those creatures. And two, they're literally living in their own like dookie and stuff. Heck yes, my MP is restored. Thank goodness. Beautiful. You know, since this is a save point, now 15 minutes early would be a good time for me to take a break. I'm not entirely hungry, but I am gonna make myself some tea. So I think I'm gonna grab some tea and I don't know, I don't even think I need a snack. I had some chicken nuggets and some tendies and some mozzarella sticks before the start of the show, so I'm not really hungry. Maybe I'll grab a bite of cheese. I don't know. But I'll be back in like 10 minutes-ish. I should feed the dog and check in on my folks, but about 10 to 15 minutes, and I shall be back and playing some more of this. So I'll see y'all soon. It'd be incredible to see a voice cast play through a game like Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, there's tons of stuff on YouTube of people doing the voices. I think Push Buttons and Talk. It's one of the big ones. There's been a few major playthroughs where they do the voices. I know I could do a pretty darn good job of a few of the gal voices in it too, but I think it's difficult for me to do. I can do young men's voices, but there are some more austere gentlemen in the game that I wouldn't be able to really tackle myself, I don't think, without some extra help. Alrighty, so we're doing some Ni no Kuni. We just found a new companion. It's a little fairy named Sid, who loves water attacks and whatnot, and I love him. He's perfect. Yeah, I also can't do a Welsh accent, that's true. I refuse to try. I just would not be able to get something good going. It's too embarrassing for me. Look, Mr. Drippy, it's a fountain! But it's all dried up. Dearie me, this isn't too pretty, is it? But now we know what the problem is, at least. We do? Well, this is the spring of life, isn't it? It puts the plenty in the forest of plenty. The reason the fairies of Scarpard and the trees that familiar egg was in has all withered is because the spring here has run dry. Of all the low moves, who would do something like this? Proper despicable, isn't it? Uh-oh. What's wrong, Mr. Drippy? I have a feeling in my lantern that the culprit is about to appear. He is? Wish you knew what Scarpard meant. It's like scamper. It's like skittle away. Trust me, man, it's how these things always happen. Who could it be now?
See?
Oh my god, it's a Pokemon.
What?
Look at that big boy.
Oh! Jeepers!
Wow, that's a big guy. The Gladiator. Cute. Alright, we gotta pay attention to not die here. I think... Start with Mighty for now. We'll wait until it gives us an opening. Because this is going to be one of those things where, like, the best time to attack. You know what? Sandblast might be good, though. Oh, effect. Oh, lordy. Defend. Keep on missing them all. Don't get hit them all. I'm not seeing an exact moment to. Oh no. Oh, this would be the dodge attack. Yeah, that would be the moment to dodge, wouldn't it? Let's try going wild. I'm gonna get both those attacks in. And back to me. Time to run around and collect stuff. Defend. Oh lordy. Okay. Hi, Keen. Good to see you. You thought that the beast drawer was an Elden Ring just as you were learning. That would be very scary. Hey, no fear, boogeyman. Good to see you as well. We gotta do something. Frostbite? It's a good chunk of damage, but maybe not the greatest chunk of damage. Still, it's something. It's doing something. I feel like I'm doing it a tiny bit early, but like I also don't want to wait too late to get that going. This isn't going too terribly, is it? Thank you for the healing item. I'm looking for that big gold ball. That would be excellent to get, wouldn't it? That lets us do like a different kind of move. Oh, that was just a green ball. Okay. That's frostbite again. I believe in us. I believe in the frostbite. Oh god, I don't know what this is. Yeah, you're right, buddy boy. Just gonna keep my finger on that defend button. I got a bad feeling about this Ollie boy. Looks like he's about to go flipping ballistics. Put your guard up, man. Quick. Okay. I'm about to kill you. Okay, good. I thought my man told me to guard too soon. There's a ball. Hold on a second, Ollie boy. Is this what the golden ball does? Hey, Jarhead, good to see you. Take this, you big bully. I'm guessing that's what that gold ball does. Tidy, now's your chance, man. Now is my chance. Frostbite, I guess. I don't know. Whack him, I guess. I don't know. Frostbite again. Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Oh. Buddy, don't throw him close to the big bull guy, okay? Jeez. Yeah, this is a me and him kind of fight, I think. Oh, he's doing the rush. I didn't wait until the thing turned exactly blue. I don't know if I got it at the perfect time, but... Oof! Now's a good time for a healing touch, I think. Oy vey. That still hurts from afar. One last frostbite. Woof. That was fun. I'm glad we did that ourselves. It's a fun one to do.
Neato!
Neato. Still good EXP for the goobers. We got the Spirit of the Glade as well. Nice. Lamal has leveled. Sid is level 7. Good for a little Sid. And we've obtained the page describing the Gladiator Tower. Maybe that'll get us a little story, too. It's like, all my soap operas are on. Oh, by the way, I don't know. I think I got most of it off me, but when I was feeding the dog, some of her dog food just splashed on me. So if you see anything yucky, please let me know. Thank goodness that horrible creature has gone. That wasn't just any old creature, Ollie boy. That was the guardian of this here forest. Guardian? You mean like the guardian of the woods? Yeah, they have the same eyes. That I do. It's like I said, isn't it? Life force can make things pop up all over the place. And in places like this forest, the desire of the inhabitants to protect their home gives birth to massive guardian beasties, see? Beasties like that one you fought over in the deep dark wood, and the lad we just met. I don't know if you noticed, but his eyes are proper funny. Do you think Shadar? I wouldn't be surprised if he had a hand in this sort of little affair. Drying up a spring is just the kind of low-down trick he'd play. Well, panties. The guardian is back to his old self, but what are we going to do about the spring of life, eh? I've been thinking about that, Mr. Drippy. We healed the tree the egg was in with a spell, didn't we? Could we maybe use the same spell to restore the spring of life? There's clever of you, Ollie boy. Reckon some of my brains must be rubbing off on you. Give it a try, my lad. All right, Mr. Drippy. I sure hope this works. Let's see. Quicken growth. Oh, rejuvenate. Right. I was gonna quicken growth. I'm like, that's not a growing thing. It's a water. Oh, beautiful. Thank goodness for wizards like us, eh? Oh, flowers and foliage. Foliage and flowers and fungus. And fish! So many F's! It's a nice little jingle. So this is the real spring of life. It's so pretty. It is indeed. Now the guardian of the spring are back to their normal selves. The fairies won't be too far behind. Tidy. Neato. I sure hope we can meet some fairies the next time we're here. Me too, Ollie boy. Me too. Alright, sippy time. Right to Alma Moon. Yes, sir. The purity at the heart of the Spring of Life has unlocked a story in the Wizard's Companion. We've got a tale of wonder, the Shepherd Boy, the Lazy Sun. I must read it, even though I was just saying how my throat is hurting. You know I gotta read it. So that must be the 8th tale. The Lazy Sun. 2 shepherds who were father and son worked together in the fields. The father looked after the sheep from morning till night, constantly patrolling the pasture and looking out for wolves. The son, however, spent the entire day at leisure, staring into the distance and not lifting a finger to help his father. One day, the father turned to his son and said with regret, "I am getting old and shall soon be retiring. Though you are my only son, it has become clear to me that you have no enthusiasm for shepherding. I'm starting to think I would be better entrusting my flock to somebody else." The son was quite shocked, for the flock was his only livelihood, and resolved to start assisting his father in the fields, chasing sheep, tending the grass, and so on. Alas, he soon grew tired of such tasks. At a loss as to what to do, the son supposed he would pay a visit to Old Father Oak, an ancient tree in the deep, dark wood that possessed infinite wisdom in all matters. Whoop. Oh, Old Father Oak, is there not some manner of fruit I can swallow to excite my enthusiasm? And so he gave him a coffee bean. I'm afraid such things don't exist, replied the Old Father Oak. There is, however, a fountain hidden deep within a nearby forest. Drinking of its water provides a goodly dose of energy. The fountain. Seen here. The sun traveled in the direction indicated by Old Father Oak until he came to the fountain and tested its cool surface with his hand. I shall take some of the water home with me, he thought, before realizing he had no vessel in which to carry it. Alas, I must return home empty-handed, he lamented. The sun was about to go back to fetch a jug when he decided to sample a mouthful of the fountain's water. Sure enough, he immediately felt the great surge of energy that the Old Father Oak had predicted, and used his axe to chop down a nearby tree, carving it into a pitcher that was almost as big as himself. Once the pitcher was finished, the sun filled it with water from the fountain and made for home. The vessel was very heavy, and the journey was a long one. He nearly gave up on several occasions, but every time he felt like abandoning his journey, he would stop by the wayside to take another gulp from the pitcher, and eventually he arrived home. I have water enough here to last a lifetime, the sun thought with a sigh of relief. He was very weary and fell into bed, to sleep soundly until morning. The sun awoke from his slumber and resolved to take another drink of water from the pitcher. Oh, how full of life I am, he exclaimed happily, and set about his duties at double the usual speed. As he did so, he resolved that no one else must be allowed to drink the precious water in the pitcher. In the days that followed, the sun spent much of his time ensuring that no one went near his pitcher. Yet he took care to attend to his chores while he did so, knowing that his father would otherwise be angry. Whenever a villager approached the pitcher for a drink of water, the sun would interrupt his own labors and offer a cup of different water, thus preventing any of the water from his pitcher from going to waste. He was also reluctant to waste the water from the fountain on himself, and so worked hard every day without touching it. Then, one very hot day after the sun had been hard at work in the fields, he realized that a terrible thing had happened. Oh. Imagine if that was the end. The water had evaporated in the searing heat of the sun. When the sun realized that the water upon which his future had disappeared, he was overcome with despair and collapsed upon the grass. The sight of the sun lying prone excited the villagers' concern. They rushed to see if he was all right, for the sun had gained a reputation in the village for being kind and hardworking, on account of all the cups of water he was wont to provide thirsty villagers. Some of the villagers gave the sun a drink of water as he lay there. He was amazed at how delicious it tasted. It was the freshest, cleanest water he had ever drank, and what's more, it gave him the same surge of energy that the water from the fountain had done. His father stood next to him and said kindly, "No water on earth can compare to the first water you drink after sweating all day. Why, I should think it's a fair sight better than all the water from that fountain." For the father knew the son had visited the fountain. The son rose to his feet and smiled back at his father. "You are right, father. It is truly better by far." And the moral of the story is, hard toil brings its own rewards. But sometimes you need a little medicine to get you going. But then you work real hard, I guess. Well, good that the boy learned his lesson. Cold water, duh. Oh my gosh, when you get inside after working all day, or working out all day, I suppose. That cool, crisp glass of water. The moral of the story is, have another drink, of course. Have some sip of my tea. Then we went to the stock market to put a stop to this sort of nonsense. Yeah, why work hard when you can bet money on other people working hard? It's just better that way. It's off to Al Mamoon to meet Reem's sagely grandfather. Oh, sorry, I'm going the wrong way. I'm taking the time to read that story. Oh, it's so fun, though. I'm glad they have lore in this. Right then, Holly boy, I reckon there's some proper nasty monsters around here. Don't try to be a hard man and take them all. Just hurry up and get to Al Mamoon, isn't it? Okay. I mean, we have been fighting, like, I don't even feel like we've recovered properly from the tough boys we just fought in that last forest. And I think I see a guy that, like, that's just a bipedal rat man who could probably kick my butt. And I see more bartenders. Oh dear. Clubber Cub? It looks like a mountain lion that's about to party. Partway through, you were expected it to be along the lines of don't hoard all your potions to the end of the game. Yeah, I thought like the water was going to go sour, or like he was going to be working for the wrong reasons, which essentially he kind of was, but like he learned hard work is its own reward, I guess. Yeah, he's gonna go clubbing. Let's send Sidalicious in there. Warcry? I hate that. Don't do that. That sounds terrifying. This guy looks like he's gonna kill Sid in like one hit. Oh my god, Jesus. I'm out of MP. Ah! Oh god. This man hits hard. Oh my god. Oh, please let me kill him first.
We did it!
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if by the end of that story the truth is that like the fountain water was like, was it magic? Is it truly magic? Was it just the boy thinking it's magic? Like some sort of placebo effect? I don't know. Working hard makes you thirsty, indeed. Faster, certainly. Oh my gosh. It's not really spooky, scary guys up here. Oh my god, I have to fight the big man again. Was it magic? Maybe the magic is in our hearts. Why does he stand?
Come on!
Okay. Let's just get in there and get nasty on her. I think Mighty might have the highest defense. Gotta get that little ball of health. Oh my gosh. Hey, Pokemimi, how's it going today? Welcome on in. You think it was just good old dirty groundwater? Maybe. Healing Tear! Jackie, look at you. You, again, have the misfortune of being correct about most things. So now we know the ability to heal. I think I'm gonna swap out Drowsy Drops with Healing Tear. A Healing Teardrop falls, restoring a small amount of health to one ally. Interesting. We should probably also get... I can't heal right now either. Yikes. It's, I told you. You've got some sort of foresight, some sort of psychic insight. And thank you for reminding me to drink some water, Pokemimi. She'll do that right away. No, little guy, no. Looks like he's wearing a beret. Oh my gosh. It's a little turban. They're really cute. They're really adorable. I don't want to... Oh god, oh god. Oh, less adorable. They have become less adorable. Okay, we should probably just like run around and get some MP or HP balls. Don't touch me. Drippy, make it happen, my man. Give me an MP ball. Make it happen, bud. Drippy, shoot out a snot ball, please God. Right over there, my man. For real? Ow. Okay. Ah! Oh! Oh, I'm cornered. Oh my god. I think we should use our MP on Healing Touch. Hope that hits in time. Wowzers. I might use another one on Healing Touch. Believe it or not. Your roommate got you some orange juice today, Pokemimi. You love orange juice and you have a weird thing where you have to try every brand you find. Oh yeah? Is that so? What are your favorite brands of OJ? Do you like mixing it with other things? Like, do you like orange mango or like orange cranberry or whatever? I don't think they'll be weak to fire. But let's see. Yep, that was not very effective, was it? Oh yeah, they literally fling flame at me. So, not maybe my wisest move. Let's switch to the little man again. Get in there with the hits. Oh, Boise, that hurts. Okay, MP acquired. So, I think it's time for Sid. Hit him with the water, buddy. Oh! Oh! Oh god! Hit him with the water and then get the hell out of there, bud. Back to the boy, back to the spell, back to the healing. I think one more healing touch would be good. You love orange mango. Mango just makes everything better, doesn't it? And mango's amazing by itself, but I feel like, I mean, oh Lord Almighty. Too much? I think mango syrup itself, or mango juice, is like a little too strong. For me, personally. Like, if you drink mango nectar, that stuff is like, you can get those little bottles of it, and it's like 46 grams of sugar, so much. You don't know if the last message sent. It may not. It may not be Pokemon because I didn't see it. Brand-wise for orange juice, the highest is currently a 7 out of 10 with Tropicana. And Simply Orange is 6.9. Okay, so slightly below it for Minute Maid. Interesting. Have you tried Bolt House, Pokemimi? I'm not sponsored by any drink company, by the way, but if they want to get at me, please do. My aunt drank a lot of Bolt House stuff. And she would mix it with like Perrier, with like mineral water. She really likes that. And I don't know if it's helping her heal or whatever, but she certainly enjoys it. So Bolt House makes a bunch of mixed drinks and like smoothies and stuff, and I think they have an orange mango smoothie. Yeah, it's Bolt House, and it's like all one word, like Bolt House. So that might be your first 10 out of 10. I believe it's an orange mango thingy. Today's the first day in a year you've run out of your favorite apple mango squash. What? Is there a squash that tastes like apple and mango? What is this apple mango squash? And your carbonara turned out too salty. What is this apple mango squash thing? Well, good luck trying all these new OJ flavors, Pokemimi. That's an exciting thing to try. You know what? Whatever spices up your life. I think that's fabulous. I wonder what I'm trying. Sometimes it's good to try different mundane things. Oh, you know what I would love to try? I want to find a lip sampler. That sounds weird. I don't want to eat lips. I want to try different like lip colors or lip glosses, but not buy a bunch of full-size ones. So I'm looking for some sort of lip set, basically. Nothing is a 10 out of 10. Those two are simply the highest because they're good and consistent, but not amazing. Yeah. Well, maybe you'll find that 10 out of 10. Apple mango squash is a concentrated drink. Oh, so it's like juice from concentrate. Oh, it's all gone wrong. Yeah, we've had that before. I used to have that stuff all the time back in the day. Oh, Lord Almighty. These fellows are not joking. Die, Florette. Hey, he didn't die. That's no good. He did not die. A ball, a ball, a ball, a ball, a ball. I am supercharged. Slash dance. Get him, Bubby. Call me slash their butts. I love this. Final smash attack. Oh boy! The boys. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Hold on now. That rules! I'm so glad we got to do that outside of the boss fight. Look at little mighty man! So, Frosh orange juice with some pineapple. Pineapple's another good mix-in for orange juice for sure. You miss making fresh juice? Yeah. That was at your old job, right, Shmi? I wonder if you could make fresh juice at your new job and like put cannabis stuff in it. So, Kibblewhite, you had the image in your mind then where you can order like post boxes of lips. You're just like, oh yes, I would like this lip and that lip and that lip. Yeah. Yeah, like a lip charcuterie tray. Yeah, something like that. Or I can try on different styles of lipstick. There used to be a way to do that. I got a bunch of different like sample colors and styles and stuff from Sephora back in the day. I don't remember how though. But they've all gone expired, so I don't want to make myself ill by ingesting a bunch of weird old lipstick over time. They don't spread as well anymore either. Yeah, lip smackers was the way to go when it comes to like chapstick and whatnot, but
Let's go!
I'd like to try different lipsticks and things like that. Oh, wow. So Disney has Donald Duck brand OJ at Dollar Tree. I remember trying that as a kid, and then my parents switched to Minute Maid because we used to only drink juice from concentrate because it was way cheaper than getting the fresh kind as a kid. So we'd have like the pink lemonade from Minute Maid and the orange juice from concentrate, all that stuff. And I would always want to drink the can, but my dad said he watched a man drink the entire can once. Just like, he didn't know that it said like, you must mix, don't drink. Because because I think he only spoke Spanish, and it didn't say like a warning in Spanish at the time. This was long ago. So he just like opened the can, drank it, and I think he like passed out immediately. Like he fainted right onto the ground after drinking the whole can. So it's definitely good to mix those drinks. But we used to have them back in the day, so I knew not to drink them unfiltered. They must be in some way adulterated. Let's switch to Sid and hit these fools with the water blast. Just specifically this one. I think it's gonna be more effective because he has fire spells. Or did ooh, I got him. Oh god. Oh lord. Water bomb him again. I know it's a bit overkill, but still. I get whacked. Okay. Minute with some frozen berries in it is pretty good. There you go. You're mixing some fresh fruit flavor in there. Alright, let's switch to Lemure. Oh, I'm sorry, Lamal. And psych up. And go to town. Got him. Excellent. Get the ball.
We did it!
Do you have like a blog or something that you share these orange juice reviews, Pokemimi? Or like a web series? I feel like you could do a great service to people who want to know what the best OJ is. You wouldn't believe the kind of stuff that people follow video series or blogs about. This music is from the game Mount and Blade Warband? Does it sound similar to that? Let's use a little spell, shall we? Oh my gosh, yes. I listened to a podcast called The Empty Bowl, and it is news and reviews about cereal. That is it. You would think that nobody cares about that, but people do. So you could make your own podcast about like orange juice, and it could be called like, here's a free one for you, Pokemimi. Aren't you glad I didn't say juice? Or something like that. Or aren't you glad I didn't say banana? Whatever the old joke is. Yeah, orange juice is a great fan base, and who wouldn't want to know what the best orange juice is? Came back from the beach, you had a good cry because you were downwind from bonfire smoke.
We can do this!
Oh, this looks rough, doesn't it? Oh boy. I bet that sunshine thing hates water.
Here goes!
Let's hit sunshine water bomb. I mean, they both probably don't like water. Oh lordy, I do need that little bauble, thank you. Let's take out... It seems a little overkill, but we'll take out the sunshine. And we'll hit the water bandit with the other one. Sid, you are putting up such a good fight, buddy. Oh, please. Oh. Okay, let's switch out. Get him, get him! Oh god! Got him in time. Did they do a podcast on Honeycomb or Honey Smacks? Oh, they love Honey Smacks. I think they recently talked about, I think Honey Smacks is trying to, like, revamp their character, their brand character or something. I believe they very recently talked about it, because Honey Smacks is the one with the frog mascot. Honey Crisp has the bear mascot. Yeah, Sunny D isn't an orange juice, it's an orange drink. Legally distinct. Probably has more citric acid than it does orange juice in it. There's got to be a crossover between the Serial Lover podcast and Serial Killer podcast. Apparently, a lot of people tried to name their show Serial after the popular Serial podcast, like, you know, S-E-R-I-A-L. But they named it like Serial. And they tried to do, like, a few people tried to make that joke and, like, do it in the style of that, but fell off after a few episodes. So, you gotta go with what works for you. Sometimes gimmicks don't work. Here we go at Al Mamun, the court of the Khalifa. Okay.
Here we are, Al Mamun. Beautiful.
The Khalifa.
It's different from Ding Dong Dell, huh?
Well, of course it flipping is. It's slap bang in the middle of the desert for a start.
Mmm, what's that delicious smell?
That's the babana, isn't it?
Oh, I was gonna say it shouldn't be meat.
Never eaten a fruit like it. Gorgeous they are. Tell you what, I'm starving. Fancy a babana split?
Really? They're that good, huh? Wow.
Too flippin' right they are. This place was built on the babana trade. That's tasty for
Look at those
Okay, let's try
gorgeous
some.
leaves over there. I think that's actually a small banana plant. Before we go babanas, though, we should try and find this Rashad, eh? Oh, isn't it? It's what we came here for, after all. Oh, Ni no Kuni is one of your favorite games of all time, Pokemimi. Yeah, I was wondering what drew you here, because I was like, have I mentioned orange juice lately? How do I like it so far? It's absolutely darling. A little more difficult than anticipated, but really fun. I'm not a stranger to difficult games. I love it. It's a nice difference between this and the last game I beat, which was Resident Evil 4, which is a different kind of difficult for me. Scary games are very challenging for me. All this orange juice talk made you grab some Mighty Mango. What's that, Jackie? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where I can find the Great Sage Rashad? The Great Sage Rashad. It's a long time since he was called by that name. These days, you would be better to ask for Rashad, the seller of babanas. The seller of babanas? You mean he's not a sage anymore? Well, that doesn't surprise me. Because, like, if you practice magic openly, I think that the evil genie is gonna come after you, right? Oh, Mighty Mango is juiced by Naked. Gotcha. Hello and good night, Van Bronckhorst. It's a fairly grindy game. I'm used to that with JRPGs, but definitely worth the experience. There's some areas later on that might grind it easier, but you lead me to that. Thank you. I appreciate that, Pokemimi. You'll use all your digital marketing expertise to make sure the serial thriller becomes the most search engine optimized term the internet. Oh, you're just going to be mashing that, Googling serial thriller so that people will start putting that in all their posts. What is the serial thriller? Where do you get a serial thriller? How much is a serial thriller? How much is a serial thriller worth? Just like, everybody wants to know what the serial thriller is, Dave. Getting him to teach me about magic was our whole reason for coming here. That's worrying. Still, we were after Babana Split anyway, so we might as well stop by and see what's what, isn't it? Okay, let's go find Rashad. Let's talk to some folks. You're not of this realm, are you, child? Are you a traveler, perhaps? If you wish to sample our famed and most delicious babanas, you must follow this road to the end.
If my senses don't deceive me, you're a wizard, am I correct? No? Which means you must be here to see Rashad. I am sorry, I fear Rashad is... well, no matter.
I was just talking about Persona 5 earlier, Pokemimi. You like graphic novel games like Danganronpa. Interesting. I've never played Danganronpa before, but I like graphic novel-ish games like the Ace Attorney franchise too. Ooh, some kids.
Did you know that there is a most terrifying mountain of fire to the west of here? Its name is Old Smoky. We children are not permitted to approach it for fear that we may melt.
That's a good point. Have you come to try our delicious babanas, friend? If you have not tried them, you must. They are truly a wonder. I think I see a treasure chest in there. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Who's this guy? I like his, like, scruffy beard. What an interesting arrangement of facial hair to give this man. And how ungenerous, how stingy. You can give somebody a beard, why not give him a beard? Collecting data in these arid climes can be a struggle even for the most dedicated scientists. But I think you'll find it pays dividends. Okay. Oh, some bread. Excellent. Oh, we're really making you mango wild, huh? What season technically are mangoes? Like, what season are they most ripe in? I don't feel like I know. I would assume late summer. Ah, I feel most refreshed and invigorated. There's nothing more magnificent than a visit to the spa after a hard day's work. Just like the shepherd's boy. Alba Moon is a town rich with commerce and alive with cries of merchants. I myself sell ice cream made from delicious creamy milk. My fine ices are known throughout this fair city. You must try one when you next visit. Oh, I would love to. Some bread. I'm just the bread boy now. Oh, this is the shop. Probably now Oh, they're extremely tropical, so they mostly grow year-round. I see. You shall use Google, Yahoo, and Bing to make sure you get the best cross-section of serial thriller data. There you go. You two are at it. Oh, heck yeah. You know what? Salted ice cream is a thing I heard about in, like, Kingdom Hearts 2. That, like, sea salt ice cream or whatever. Is that really a thing in real life? Sealed by some kind of magic. Oops, sorry. Let's see if I can spring this. It's got a bad rap, though, for fans that might spoil. So if you do play it, you can't look at anything up for being risked on spoiling who dies. Yeah. I need to pay attention to what I get when I open up these. Oh, I got some coffee. That's right. Okay. I have a bad habit of opening up treasure chests and not looking at all at what I get. And then being like, well, don't know what we got there. Did anybody pay attention? It might be a tough game to play on Twitch then, Pokemimi, because I've played some games that have like really strong and active fan communities, like Undertale and stuff, and some people just cannot help themselves. They like literally can't stop themselves from helping, or like telling you what to do, or telling you what you just did was wrong, or like... It was a lot. And I vowed I would never play a game like that on stream again. But there's some games that I play offline because I'm worried about like what the community of the game is going to do. I try not to play card games on stream because I know some people can't help themselves with stuff like that. So I played Inscription offline, but I uploaded the playthrough to YouTube, of course. One episode at a time. Which reminds me I need to edit the next episode and upload that. But either way, there are certain games that I feel like do really well on Twitch, and then there are certain things where just for my enjoyment of the thing, I usually keep it off. Heard sea salt ice cream was brought up in Kingdom Hearts 2 because the developers tried it in real life during the development of the game. That's funny. Wow. It became such a thing in Kingdom Hearts 2. Google says peak mango season is June, July. Okay. So midsummer then. You've had sea salt on ice cream before, like chocolate ice cream. That sounds very good. But saltwater taffy ice cream also sounds delicious. Let's see. Danganronpa's fan community has died a little bit, but it's still got a good following on Twitch. Most people are respectful now, but it was bad in 2020. Oh, did the game come out in 2020? You know what? I have not tried any of the Deltarune chapters on my own time, but I really appreciate like the art that has come out of it and the memes. So... Red Dead Redemption 2 doesn't count because I can assault it. Yeah. I can always just try to beat up an old racist guy in RDR2 and then not want to play the game again. So, crossing the desert is the most terribly tiring pursuit. I recommend taking a nice nap here. Oh yeah, we should. Only a measly $20. Travelers weary from journeying across the desert sands know what a royal welcome awaits them at the Palace of Pampering. Your wizard's companion got all filled up with memories of folks who stayed here. That's right. It's a good reason to stay at places like this. We've got Regions of the World page. I got a bunch of those pages too. When I stayed at the last inn, I didn't look at them. You had to fight that one racist in the hotel washroom. Always a dangerous encounter there. Beautiful. We're rested up. I trust you had another perfect night's sleep at the cat's cradle. Travel safely now. It's always worth a little peek in here to see what new pages we can find. Plus, having more MP and HP is always very good. Let's see if anybody here is important. Doesn't seem like it. But it does seem that there's a little quick travel joint around this way. If only an enterprising merchant would freeze the milk of the mountains, I'm sure it'd be delicious. That guy literally sells it over there. Is she? Welcome to Al Mamoon. Enjoy our babanas and come back soon. I will be the most famous writer of songs when I'm older. You must come to all my performances. Okay. Look at this gorgeous fountain. I love it. Oh my gosh, don't you feel cooler already just seeing that fountain? So Danganronpa has been around since 2010, but its 10th anniversary during the lockdown, the fan base exploded. Oh, so people kind of went back and played it then, yeah? They did the usual thing that every fan base does when it explodes, gets toxic, and is less fun to enjoy. But you did meet some cool people who got introduced to it. But yeah, more or less, people are pretty respectful now. Thank goodness. Yeah, sometimes that happens when like a bunch of people get introduced to a community. The memes explode, which is always good, but sometimes can lead to a lot of repetition of memes in your chat. Undertale. And there's always a great amount of art to be made. That's my favorite part about fan bases expanding. Yeah, sometimes it can lead to some ill behavior from people who don't really know how to behave around other people. That can be difficult. This reminds you of Zelda Breath of the Wild, yeah? I mean, this game is... what I love about this game so far is the environments are outstanding. They're really well crafted, earnestly crafted and designed. Oh my, it's just too hot for me here. What's that? A Mamuni like me should be used to the heat by now? I'm no Mamuni. I'm from dear old Ding Dong Dell. He says and he leaves. People of the world, spice up your lives. Oh, one of the Spice Girls. Oh, wait a second. This says books. Would like to see the books. Okay. It was a part of your job. I keep pausing, but I don't need to. It was a part of your job to help customers know what fruits and veggies would actually taste good at that particular time of year in a grocery store that was 20 minutes from the Canadian border. You would say stuff like apples in the fall, berries in the spring, cabbages year-round. Nothing else ever because, yeah, it's very cold up there and the growing season is very short. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. It's difficult to Google anything in games where, like, murder is a big deal. Even stuff like Ace Attorney. It's difficult to Google stuff because you'll get, like, so-and-so deceased or something in the parentheses. You should see how it acts when the new game comes out. Everybody works together to see what might be happening, and then it's silence for 2 weeks. Because then everybody's playing it, of course. Of course. Now that you think about it, between Red Dead Redemption 2, Stardew, and Resident Evil, I'm playing a lot of games that don't let you sit and chill anywhere. Yes, in Red Dead Redemption, I have to, like, if I don't pause, a guy will bump into me and be like, "What's your problem, jerk?" And then I have to immediately press the X button and be like, "Sorry, bud. I'm just trying to chill in the middle of the road because somebody said something interesting in my chat." Welcome to Swiss Solutions. The weather may be hot, but everyone is relaxing in the sunshine. Oh, not everyone is relaxing in the sunshine. There are plenty of problems that need solving. Veggie Thief and the Traveler's Torment. No new merit awards. Okay. Okay, and there may be some more quests over here. Oh man, there's a new one. Paratraveling merchants have been seen having an intense discussion in Alma Moon. The forest dweller who lives in the eastern part of Rolling Hills has some difficulty. A young woman in Alma Moon seems to be very worried indeed about something her husband has forgotten. And an elderly merchant near the milk fountain. That made me a little bit sick. An elderly merchant near the milk fountains in Alma Moon appears to be worried about something. Milk fountains in the heat. Oh. Fountains of milk just spraying in the air. What the heck? This little kid. I will soon compete in the Oasis race. I must practice all that again, or I shall not win. I thought he was trying to mug me. He just kept bumping into me. Milk at the coolest, freshest milk in all the city. Fresher than any merchant. I got so much milk here that's just sort of coming up in the fountains, eh? Seems that old Smokey has grown yet more dangerous as of late. I pray that nothing terrible is about to befall us. Oh, there's the kid. You're gonna pass out. You need to hydrate. In BCN, it becomes way too hot for you, but only during the end of summer. But when you were over in Texas before COVID, that place made you understand what it is to actually be hot. Yes. I think it's above 100, 110, 120. Oi! Unlivable. Hey, what that dog doing? It's no good. I just can't be bothered. Leave me alone. What's happened to you? You were full of beans when we set out from Ding Dong Dell. Is everything okay? Well, we're traveling merchants, you see, but since we arrived in Alma Moon, my husband has completely lost his will to sell. And after we went through all the trouble of leaving Ding Dong Dell to travel the world and earn enough money to open up our dream shop. Who cares about a stupid shop? Selling things is a lot of effort. Let's not bother anymore. Well, this doesn't look too good, does it? I reckon our friend here must be feeling a bit under the weather. I can see you're going to be no use. Oh, I can see you're going to be no use. I'll just have to work for the two of us then, won't I? That, or we could mend his broken heart. One hubby-sized helping of enthusiasm should do it. It should? Huh. Yeah, we have to cure him. We just can't leave people who need our help. Isn't it, though? Let's get a wriggle on and find some excess enthusiasm, shall we? I thought I had some. Yeah. Here you go, bud. Took some extra from the folks in Ding Dong Dell. There was one, like, really peppy cat. And let's see. Yeah, I love the Ace Attorney franchise book and movie. I still have to play Spirit of Justice, and I still have to play the latest one, The Great Ace Attorney. I'm really looking forward to it, but I am not finding a lot of time to play other games outside of the stream, and I'm already kind of using that time to play games for the podcast that I do. So I'm saving it like a chocolate bar in my nightstand, just like waiting for the right day where I really need something to bring me up, and I'm like, my dessert awaiting me. Where am I? What was I doing? Oh, that's it. We need to make enough money to open up our dream shop. Let's get to work. Darling, you're back to your old self. Thank goodness. Sorry, my darling. Did I worry you? I'm so sorry. I'm better now. Let's get to work, shall we? Neato, we cured him. Take my bits for listening to me going on about orange juice. I appreciate you telling me about orange juice. The artwork in this game is Studio Ghibli. It is, yes. It's like cel-shaded Studio Ghibli because it was designed by Studio Ghibli. And the cel shading, I think, gives it this timeless look. Looks great. Thank you so much for helping me out. You deserve an extra special free gift. We got 3 blindness begons, which just look like pears. But okay. At $100 bucks! Wowzers! How about that? Look at us doing good. Esther seems most unhappy as of late. I wonder what must be wrong. Welcome. My, what a beautiful cape. But it is not quite the season's look for the Mamuni men about town, you know. Why not update your outfit with some of our top quality fabrics at prices to suit your every purse? Buy now or regret it forever. Neato! Look at that, it's beautiful. A new cape, huh? Oi, Ollie boy, we're not here on a flippin' shopping trip. Do you think we are made of money? Oh, a fairy and a very stylish little fellow you are too. I have something that would suit you down to the ground. Let's see. Oh yes, perfect. Drippy's about to get the drip. I can't wait to see it. You reckon? Yeah, I see what you mean. I'd look the business in that. Mr. Drippy. Oh, sorry, Ollie boy. I got a bit carried away in it. You've got to hand it to her. That girl can sell. Roll up. Fine fabrics to put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Look, the lacket's glowing. Yes, and I reckon I know why. This young lady's got more enthusiasm than a school full of 6-year-olds. Excuse me, ma'am. I have something to ask of you. What is it, young man? Are you interested in some of our fine fabrics? I can offer you an excellent price. Oh, no, it's not that. I was wondering if you'd maybe let us borrow a little of your enthusiasm. Don't you say the funniest things. My enthusiasm and my smile always come for free. Take as much as you'd like. That sure is kind of you, ma'am, but we only need a little bit. Just take a little bit off the top. It's always that enthusiasm, huh? My, what a strange feeling. Now I feel even more ready to sell. I like it that they phrase it that way, that, like, it's not like they go back to, like, once you're done taking it from them, but they actually feel better since they're not burdened by, like, too much of the same strong emotion. Question mark? Who are you? Oh, interesting. This must be the banana merchant man, because I see all the bananas here. That's a lot of bananas. Oh, I'm sorry, babanas. Babanas? What was it? Something like that. You wonder if you would achieve world peace if everyone on Earth was voiced by me for a week? I would achieve the worst sore throat of my life, I think. Oh, it's a tragedy. How will my poor darling dear ever survive? Something the matter, love? My soul, my one, my only dearest husband has traveled to the Golden Grove in search of delicious mushrooms, but he forgot to take his lunch. Pansies, that is disastrous. Yeah, I guess it's kind of bad, huh? He must be real hungry by now. He must, oh he must, and the wild beasts of the forest prevent me from delivering it to him myself. Ah, whatever shall I do? Golden Grove, huh? That's the forest we came through, the one with all the giant mushrooms. That it is, Ollie boy. The fertile forest of fabulous flora and fauna. It's a proper good place to go in search of a bit of grub. Ah, so you're familiar with the Golden Grove. Then I must make the most urgent of requests of you. It is a great inconvenience, I am sure, but this is an emergency. Please, you must deliver my dear darling husband's lunch to him. A lover's lunch basket. If I think you're picky on orange juice, wait till you hear how you feel about water bans. That is fair though, because some like bottled water tastes gnarly. I think it's like Nestle water that just tastes nasty. Can't stand it. But I'll drink it if there's nothing else around, I suppose. You want us to take it to Golden Grove? Sure, leave it to us. You will aid me in my hour of need, my little hero. Here is the lunch I prepared for my best beloved with all the devotion of a faithful wife. You must not be tempted to try it, no matter how delicious it may smell. It is a meal for lovers only. Oh my god, doesn't that look amazing? Are you kidding me? I'm tempted, but I will not. And another quest. Ah, oh, this will never do. It's bad for business, very bad. What's the matter, ma'am? Oh, Maru! You've owned this game since its PS3 release, and you have committed 0 hours to it. Well, first, I want you to give me 2 numbers between 1 and 101. And second, are you playing anything else right now? Like, are you playing Elden Ring or something? Maybe you could commit to beating this game after Elden Ring, or whatever you're playing now. Do you ever drink filtered tap water? I drink filtered tap water, yeah. We have a little Brita filter myself. Depends on the tap water's taste. At your house, it's bitter. Ah, yeah. Sometimes it, you know, water has a certain hardness level or softness level, which I think equates to like what kind of minerals are in it that can make it taste funky. So let's see about those numbers, Amaru. You bring a water bottle with you, Weeders, and you fill it up at the taps as you go. Yeah. Some people aren't picky about the flavor. Okay, so there's... Oh, you've been working on Death Stranding, of course. Okay, 5 is... How do you always look so put together, even on crazy weeks like this? It is impressive, Omaru. And 1 more number, if you don't mind. This is from the 101 Ways to Praise Employees, because I can't find my 101 Ways to Praise Kids. The desert is filled with marauding boneheads. The traveling merchants who bring us fresh goods are being attacked. I fear that soon our lines of supply will be severed entirely. Supply chain issues, eh? Don't know anything about that. If only there was somebody who could rid us of those skeletal scoundrels. What if the supply chain issues were skeletons? Okay, and 9. You inspire me to do better work, Omaru. Thank you so much for the sub and for your generosity and your presence here. It's good to have you, always. If only somebody could rid us of those skeletal scoundrels. Seems like they're at a proper pickle, eh? Should we offer a helping hand? Let's go solve these supply chain issues.
I'll help you, man. Ma'am, I'll beat those boneheads for you.
Come now, child. Are we not in so much trouble that we need to send the likes of you to your doom? Nah, ma'am, you don't understand. He's got me, Drippy, the Lord High Lord of the Fairies, looking after him. He'll be right as rain. What exactly will you do, little man? Gnaw up on their shin bones until they hop away? Why, you... The cheek of it! Flippin' shin bones, indeed. Ollie boy, our pride is on the line here. We need to batter these bony beggars good and proper.
Sure, let's do it, Mr. Drippy.
Very well. Defeat 10 boneheads. That'll be enough to allow our suppliers to reach us. Gotta hope we're strong enough for that. Oh, hey, it's one of the little kids. I gotta use the ghost stuff on them. Oh, it's that kid from the grave. Nice to see you again. Did you have fun crossing the desert? Fun? It was flippin' boiling, man. Boiling for you, maybe, Pipsqueak. I'm a ghost, and ghosts don't feel the heat. So there. What are you doing here, Horace? I'm looking at these fountains. They're amazing. They squirt out milk. Oh, I didn't look at the fountain. Ugh. 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 Oh, and it's cheese curds. It's cheese curds now. It's gotta be. They squirt out milk. All the milk a boy could drink. They're what Alma Moon is famous for. But that spicy smell coming from the food stalls mixing with the smell of the milk. It's strange. Huh, you think so? I kinda like it. Hey, that would be good cheese, right? That's like cottage cheese with some Mrs. Dash on it. Hey, there's still loads of spells you don't know yet. Aren't there, Oliver? Well, I'm trying. It's just that my wizard's companion is kind of... Well, most of the pages are missing. Missing? Oh yeah, I had to give you the page for Spirit Medium, didn't I? Uh-huh. When Mr. Drippy first gave it to me, the only spell inside was Gateway. Really? So all the pages have been torn out? I bet it was that idiot Shadar's doing. Alright, I suppose I better help you fill it back up again, hadn't I? Tidy, there's generous. Maybe I was wrong about you still being a stingy little guy after all. Well, I'm not just gonna hand a load of pages over if that's what you're thinking. Oliver will have to prove his wizarding comprehension skills at first. The wizard companion isn't just full of spells. There's also stories in there that were gathered by sages over the centuries. Those have probably been torn out too. Stories are pretty powerful after all. They might inspire people to stand up to him. Right, I'm gonna give you one to get you started. Have a read, it's one of my favorites. Ah, the first tale, The Cowardly Prince and the Lion. Cool, I'll read that right away. I've actively been avoiding the fountain for the very same reason. Aye. The Cowardly Prince and the Lion. Time for some reading. First we'll look at the cool illustration. Isn't that amazing? Oh my gosh. Love this kind of etching. It's so gorgeous. Alright, let's see. In a certain country there lived a prince named Tamalo, who was sharp of mind but weak of spirit. His father was a brave king, strong, wise, and loved by his subjects, but the noble example he set served only to weaken Tamalo's spirit. On one occasion his father told him thus, "Soon, my boy, it shall be time for me to retire, upon which thou shalt become king." While the announcement delighted the prince, it also filled him with a terrible dread, for he did not have the spirit required to ascend the throne. And then he went to a fountain and drank a lot of water, I guess. Was your mom yelling for you when you get there? It's just your cat trying to get her to give him some pets? She told a little story about how when she was a little girl, a cat had a seizure on her lap and she freaked out. Oh no. The thing is, she's seen your cat before and played with him when he was just a kitten. Maybe she hasn't seen him since he grew up. Maybe she kind of forgot. Do you talk about your cat a lot, Game by Pharaoh? So, the prince was filled with a terrible dread, for he did not have the spirit required to ascend the throne. In his vexation, he wandered from the castle, lost in spirit, whereupon he encountered a fearsome-looking lion. The prince tried to flee, but the lion caught him easily in his paw, lifted him into his gaping mouth, and swallowed him whole. At first the prince thought he was doomed, but at length he began to reconsider his position. At least I don't have to become king, thought the prince. After taking a deep breath, he said to the lion, "Mighty lion, I am the prince of this country, and the day after tomorrow I was due to become its king. Since thou hast now swallowed me, however, thou must needs become king instead." "King, eh?" replied the lion. "I shan't complain about that." Thereupon the prince led the lion back to the palace. The courtiers were shocked to see the lion enter the palace, but the prince pleaded with them from inside the stomach, and the lion was accepted as king. The lion proved to have quite the aptitude for royal duties. Whensoever there was a dispute in his kingdom, the lion would simply growl at the quarrelers. "Stop complaining, or I shall eat you alive." Whensoever a bridge was swept away by a flood, the lion would simply use his paws to rip down a tree and lay it across the river. Regarding taxation and legal matters, the lion was utterly ignorant, but whensoever such a problem would arise, Prince Tomalo would speak to him from inside his stomach and provide him with a sound solution. 2 dragons. The vor story? Ugh. At least it's not sexual in nature. I don't know, because it involves a kid. We can't have that. 2 dragons. After some time, news reached the king that 2 dragons were ravaging the eastern and western edges of his kingdom. So I guess the king is cool with this. I guess everyone is cool with, like, okay, a lion ate the prince and the lion is now king. Sure. 2 dragons were ravaging the eastern and western edges of his kingdom. The people were terrified and looked to their king to deliver them from this terrible evil, upon which the king announced that he should go and smite the dragons himself. But even the fearsome lion stood no chance of defeating 2 such terrible dragons. "My dear stomach dweller," said he then, "what in the wide world should I do now?" But then the prince was probably dead, right? Because he's been in the tummy for a while? Okay. Prince Tomalo considered the lion's question and at length provided him with a suitable scheme. The lion headed east to the part of the kingdom that was being ravaged by the larger dragon and roared in its ugly face. "Dragon, I shall soon slay thee. I fear thee not, for no matter how large thou art, thou shalt never devour me." "Oh ho!" scoffed the dragon. "We'll see about that." Upon which he ate the lion whole. From inside the dragon's stomach, the lion said, "Dragon, thou art now the king of this land." "Thou art now the king of this land. It is therefore thy royal duty to defeat the dragon ravaging the western part of this kingdom." At first the dragon paid him no heed, but when the dragon witnessed the humans around him bowing to him in deference, as Prince Tomalo had requested them to do beforehand, he decided to do his royal duty, whereupon he went to the western mountains and slew the other dragon. Once the other dragon had been slain, the lion commenced to scratch the inside of the dragon's stomach. "Owie! Ow, it hurts! It hurts!" cried the dragon, rolling on the floor in agony. "Have mercy, I beseech thee!" To which the lion said, Here's the lion fighting the dragon. "If thou wouldst not feel this pain, thou must promise to never again hurt the people of this kingdom." "Ow! Very well, I promise," cried the dragon in reply. But the dragon was a cunning beast, and Prince Tomalo knew that he would break his promise the moment the lion was out of his stomach. He therefore had the lion take out the babbling berry he told him to bring with him and place it inside the dragon. This berry was known to make noises that sounded like someone muttering to himself. Great. With that babbling berry in his stomach, the dragon shan't notice when the lion escapes, thought Prince Tomalo. Later that night, when the dragon was sleeping, the lion crept out of his gaping mouth and set off back to the palace. So this is really a mech story, right? This is a mech story where, like, the boy is basically piloting a meat suit, you know? The dragon left the king and his subjects alone forevermore. A new king! The kingdom had been at peace for 10 years when the lion said to Prince Tomalo, "Stomach dweller, it's time thou camest hence from in there. I would have thee take my place on the throne." Prince Tomalo was shocked and replied in a quivering tone, "I fear I do not have the spirit to become king." "But thy judgments over the past 10 years have been invariably wise," said the lion. "That is as may be, but I am a coward," replied Prince Tomalo. It was only because I was protected by a great strong lion that I could act so decisively." Yet the lion paid no heed. With an almighty sneeze, he ejected Prince Tomalo from his stomach. It had been 10 years since Prince Tomalo had seen the wide world outside, and he could not believe his eyes. The lion's mane was now full white, and his face covered in wrinkles. Shut up inside the lion's stomach, Prince Tomalo had been quite unaware of this. Oh man, imagine if he, like, takes the skin of the lion and he wears it as a suit, so that people think he's a lion. "As thou canst see with thine own eyes, I have grown old," said the lion. 10 years hast thou resided in my stomach." Did he grow? Did he grow inside the stomach of it? Was he getting big? 10 years thou hast resided in my stomach, and yet not once did thou scratch me or cause me any pain, as I did myself to that dragon, though thou couldst have done at any time. The courtiers and subjects of this kingdom did not accept me because I am strong. They accepted me because I have given them my all, by which I mean thou hast given them thine. Thou art the true king of this country. Thou lackest not the spirit, I assure thee." In like manner, everyone at the palace beseeched Prince Tomalo to become their king. Prince Tamalo, everyone is humbly grateful for everything thou hast done. Our country needeth just a king such as thee. Upon hearing these words, Prince Tamalo felt his courage swell up inside him. As king, Tamalo gave still more of himself to his country. Despite the fact that the lion had retired, he continued to live alongside the king in the palace. Aww. So, though many countries are ruled by animals these days, in ancient times all kings were human. Indeed, the magnificent lion about whom you have just read was the first ever animal to be acknowledged as king, and the world has never been the same since. True, in the real world that would be absurd, but like literally there's a cat king. Maybe the cat king is a descendant of this lion or something. This is a lot of lore for a cautionary tale about chewing your food. Turns out there was no cautionary tale at the end. This is like real world lore in the book. This is good. I love it. There you go. I read the book now.
Did you read the story I gave you? Well, I hope you read it carefully, because I got a question for you. Ready?
Yes, the riddle.
Good, here it goes. There's quite a few characters in the story. Can you remember them all? Tell me, who was the third smallest out of the Prince, the Lion King, the Dragon of the East, and the Dragon of the West?
The third smallest? So... the dragon in the east? I don't say anything. I think the dragon of the east was the larger of the two. So the dragon of the west. Am I gonna write the dragon? The... dragon... of... It's gonna fit. The... It ain't. Okay. So I just write west? Maybe we'll just write west? Hold on again. There are quite a few characters I can't remember all. Who was the third smallest? The Lion King, the Dragon of the East. Out of the Prince, the Lion King, the Dragon of the East, the Dragon of the West. It was the third smallest? I guess I'll write the Lion King? This is a very weirdly phrased question, honestly. The Lion King should be second smallest, honestly. Imagine you're saying this in the Family Feud style, and this little kid points to the big board at the back of the wall and shouts what you say, like, the lion, the dragon of the woods. The Lion King, let's see if that works. Okay. The third smallest. Maybe they had different names. Because Prince Tamalo was the smallest, because he got 8 up. So... the dragon in the east, I guess, is technically this... Lion-headed east, the king of those ravaged by the larger one. Okay, well the lion in the dragon in the west is the third smallest. It's Prince Tamalo, the Lion King, the dragon in the west, and then the dragon in the east. I guess I'll write dragon in the West instead of the dragon in the West? Let's try dragon in the West. Maybe we'll try Latin lowercase. Dragon. In the oh god, acrylic. Oh no! Oh, I missed the uppercase. West. Dragon in the East. This is the wrong answer, but I'm gonna write Tamalo. At least that's wrong. Oh, maybe the king. Maybe just like the king. But like, it should give, if the king has the answer, he should be among the options. But he's like, there's a lot of characters in this. But like, technically the king was in it. And if you're going, is the king smaller than a lion though? This isn't a riddle, it's find the specific name of the character you're thinking of. Yeah. Let me see if the dragon has like a name that I missed. Because the prince has a name, the lion is just kind of called the lion. This is one of those gotcha questions. It's like, I read the story, but maybe I should just say the lion, because he's referred to as the lion. But it shouldn't be the lion, it should be... Maybe I should just call him the dragon? Maybe we should just say the dragon. It is so weird it makes you type it out, yeah. Let's see the dragon. Show me, dragon. Alright, show me lion. Let's see if it's typing everything all one, no spaces. Let's see if it's no spaces. This could be ridiculous. This could be an issue of Japanese translation. The dragon in the west would be... Alright folks, what's the answer to this one? Because I read this story a few times now. That's an eggplant question. What's this one about? It's just Dragon of the West? I hate video games. I'm never ever gonna play a video game ever again. It's fucking of the West instead of in the West? I will kill somebody. This is why this should be a multiple choice. Video games are violent and they make kids violent. Because I feel violent right now. Dragon of the West. I'm leaving. Of the... What? Why would you apologize, Gary Pod? Did you make this one? Oh, well, you make games in general. I'm about to kill this kid for a second time. He's a dead-ass ghost kid, and I know why. Because he probably told this bullshit riddle to somebody, and they were just like, is a dragon in the West? He's like, no. Come on now, horse. Correct. Very impressive. Your wizardly comprehension must be almost as good as mine. Oh, I said I'd help you fill your wizard's companion back up, didn't I? Here. Ooh, curing poison. Cool. Thanks, Horace. I had to write save for the inn instead of out because we recently implemented this cool text input system and we really like using it for riddles. Yeah. Thanks, Horace. I suppose it's a bit mean giving you a question like that, but you worked it out eventually, and that's what being a wizard is all about. Learning to look carefully at every detail. And understand what's going on. Shut up with the wise old man talk, will you? You're no flippin' older than Ollie Boy here. I'm not? Oh, no, I don't suppose I am. At least I don't seem to be. What's that supposed to mean? It's strange. It feels like I'm forgetting something. Something really, really important. He is the old sage Horace. Of course he's going to be an ancient old man before. And he just looks like a kid. Is that a... Oh, yes. It's just like that hiring thing. Wrong. We greet our customers. We don't welcome them. Yeah. Ridiculous. Never mind. I can't believe how much this place has changed. That's something a little kid would say, definitely. I'm going to see if other towns around the world are as different these days. I think I'll head somewhere with a bracing sea breeze next. I may not be able to feel the wind in my face, but I can still enjoy the view. Smell you later. I feel like you should say smell you later. These milk fountains are interactable for some reason. Oh, that was a tummy ache that need not be. A sour sundae? I don't like that arrangement of words. Ooh, treasure chest though. Online math test was 4.8 divided by 1.2, and you're like, 4! No, it's 4.0. It's important. Alright, let's go talk to Banana Man. Hello, man of the bananas. Do you see Banana Man?
Excuse me, are you Mr. Rashad?
Yes, I am.
It's a cool staff.
Mr. Rashad, sir, I need you to teach me magic. I need you to teach me the most powerful spells there are, so I can defeat Shadar.
Defeat Shadar? You?
Yes, sir.
Your journey has been wasted. I no longer practice the magic arts.
Huh? But why not? I thought you were one of the 4 great sages who knows everything there is to know about magic.
It matters not what I was. I use magic no more.
The only magic he has here are these delicious magical bananas.
Is she...
Heartbroken, it looks like.
What do you want? Who are you?
She doesn't have a light in her eyes, yeah?
Jeepers.
The poor thing's broken-hearted, looks like.
Shadar stole a piece of her heart. It was my fault. I defied him, and to punish me, he did this. That is why I fight no longer. I cannot risk my child's life. I will not.
I love her pink slippers.
We must accept our fate and live out our days.
It's a cool shot composition.
Mr. Rashad, sir, you're wrong. She wouldn't want this.
I just met her.
She's not in pain because a piece of her heart was stolen. It's because you gave up fighting. Because you gave up on everything. That's why she's in pain.
Is that?
You are sure of this?
Yes, I am.
How?
I see.
Oh.
I see now that you would say anything to enlist my aid.
Yeah.
Huh?
Begone!
No, honestly,
I wasn't
Mr.
trying to...
Rashad is right. We don't know her. That's his
Well, he
daughter.
wasn't
I
wrong.
think he knows
It
better.
looks like Shaddar's stolen a part of the poor dab's heart.
Then we have to help her. We have to make her heart whole again.
Nah, looks like, I said. This is different.
Huh?
Her heart's not just broken, it's closed.
Clothes? What does that mean?
It's like this, see? She's not just had a part of her heart stolen, she's closed it up tight too, to keep the rest safe like. So, before we can think about replacing what's missing, we'll have to open it back up again, innit?
And how do we do that?
We go to your world. If we find whoever she's connected
Oh,
to there, we
she's
can
like
work out
that
what's going on
girl
with her here.
that was
So
looking
we
through
head
the
over your way and find her
window.
soulmate.
Ah.
Let's do it.
In the
Righto,
first,
back to
the
your world
first
it
foray
is.
into this game. I remember now. Okay. Wait, can I buy stuff from? Wait, hold a second. The owl lady. I do kind of want to buy some new duds real quick. Hello, owl lady. Who's there? Oh, hello. Who can I help you today? We have a huge range of goods on stuff, from Owl Moon's famous bananas to items exotic enough to make your head turn right around. Cool stuff. We got a phoenix feather, some poison be gone, curse be gone, sleep be gone, some snackaroos, a dumpty egg. Oh my gosh, is that rice? Oh my god, that's delicious. And babanas. Babanas have a sweet, rich taste and make them perennially popular. Bananas. Okay, but she doesn't have any equipment. I'll be seeing you soon! Alright, lady. Ooh, a treasure chest, though. We should probably get some sort of bread-like thing, though. Although we got a lot of bread already, now that I think of it. Maybe we can buy some new equipment or something? Just gonna rob your shop and steal your lunch real quick. Yeah, we did just take our lunch. Yeah, let's go check out the weapon shop. That's the way to go. I think we're gonna probably need a new weapon if we're gonna head into the desert again soon. So it'll be right up here. Okay, the quartermaster. Okie dokie. 50! I don't think we have claws for him yet, so let's grab some claws. Reject the equipment and the items you purchase, of course. On the little bean, of course. We do need a shield for the little guy. On the bean. Oh my gosh, these are so cute. Oh, interesting. The merchant scarf gives little Sid more defense, but the mist robes give it more defense and fire and magic defense overall, and I think that should help us in the fight against those like guys that were throwing fireballs at us. So let's grab that for the little man. Apparently nobody can wear this rugged armor. Interesting. But we can get some new snakeskin cloak for Lamal. I wish that you could see this on them. I think that would be adorable. So, patches. Apparently patches are good for many of our kids. An adamant badge prevents knockouts when HP is high. Ooh, interesting. Oh, badges. A battler's badge. It protects the wearer from enemy blows. So that's a straight defense. The braggart's badge raises their spirits and strengthens their muscles. Bravado badge helps with accuracy and evasion. I do like the idea of the adamant badge. Buy one of those. Don't equip it yet. I'll figure out who gets what. And we could get a new sword for your boy. The flint dagger does more damage overall. I think it'd be good to get... Let's see, that takes him to 41, so it's only plus 2 more. Yeah, it's just basically plus 2 overall, plus a little bit of accuracy. So maybe we'll get one more badge instead. Let's get the strength and defense badge. Let's give it to the little boy, of course. And we'll probably give the adamant badge then to Sid. We'll do that right now, so don't forget. Voila. Oh, look at our little guys. They're doing so great. I think we need at least one stinking badge. Why are Lamal's stats at OP now, are they? Let's see. Oh, freaking A. Lamal's attack is out of control. Oh, because he finally has a weapon. He finally has claws now. So, our little man here is great at defense. Lamal is just like pure attack. And evasion, like incredibly high evasion. And look at that, 50 magic attack for a Sid. He's crushing it. And Lamal is extremely quick at moving and attack speed. So how about that? Yeah, I feel confident now. Great. Now we're kitted out. Hello, Diesel baby. How you doing today? Now, was there a save point in here? I guess we have to go back to the real world. And, go find the girl in the window. It's going well. Thank you, Diesel baby. I'm just doing a lot of reading. I think actually in about 20 minutes, I might take one last break for the night and reheat this tea. I don't have any tea in it left. I'm going to pour some water in it, reboil the pouch. Is that weird? I've never done that before, but hopefully it's not too weird. And then just keep drinking that. So where to start the search, eh? You remember how this works, eh, Ollie boy? It's about spotting the similarities. Somewhere around here is someone who's similar to young Esther in a way. Now, what girls do you know? Girls? I don't really talk to girls. I mainly talk to Phil. Crikey, well, that's no good, is it? How are we gonna do this, then? I'm sure there's somebody she reminds me of. Can't put your finger on it, is it? Never mind. If the brain work doesn't work, leg work will. Let's go for a stroll around town, see if we can spot Esther's soulmate that way, shall we? Okay, Mr. Drippy, let's go find that girl. Oh, apparently down here is the way to go. I think she lived near, Phil's garage, right? There you go, Bowtown Motors. Good old Detroit. Hey, I just thought. What's up, man? You having a nice time thinking about girls, is it? Huh? No, I just... Not even gonna attempt the accent. No, absolutely not, Darcy is. When I used to come here to Phil's garage, there was a girl. She was always looking at us from her window. From her window, eh? Sounds like a proper shrinking violet. I guess so. That's the window up there. Oh my gosh, she's there now. That's a little scary, honestly. Oh, that's her, Mr. Drippy. Flippin' heck, Golly boy. Why didn't you think of her right away? She's a spitting image of her, man. Huh? Of who? Who do you flippin' think, you blockhead? The great sage's daughter, isn't it? One who's obviously her frippling soulmate. Is it that obvious? I never noticed. You sure have good eyes, Mr. Drippy. She was only in the window for a second. Never underestimate the razor-sharp eyes of a fairy, my boy. Spot a speck of dust on the head of a pin, I could. Anyways, it is her, and no mistake. Let's go and barge our way into her bedroom. Okay. Jesus. Gonna barge into her bedroom? Whoa, a gasoline stand? No way. What are you looking at, kid? You haven't seen a gasoline stand before? What do you mean 20 cents a gallon is expensive? 20 cents a gallon. 20 cents a gallon. I think my mom was just saying it's up to like $4.30 or something. Doggy! Don't bite me. Arf, woof, grr. Wait, it has a dog symbol above it. I bet you in the future we get a speak to animal spell. Oh my god, that's gonna be so cool. Because when we went to talk to the ghost boy... Wait a second, do I have a speak to animal spell? No, I just have spirit medium. When we talked to the ghost boy, a pop-up above him showed that it was like ghost boy speaking. Did it get sucked into Earthbound? It does look like Earthbound, doesn't it?
Huh? It's no good. There's no answer. Is something the matter, dear? No one's home, you know.
Oh my god, is she a ghost girl?
I need to speak to the girl who lives here. You're a friend of Myrtle's? Oh, you poor dear. You must be awfully worried about her. Huh? Oh my, you haven't heard? Well, just between you and I, things haven't been going so well for Myrtle's family as of late. How come? Her father works every single hour of the day. Nothing but work, work, work. He's never at home anymore.
Such a shame. Rusty was always such a devoted father.
But something's happened to him. He's changed. I hear him shouting at them through the walls.
I don't know how poor Betty copes, let alone young Myrtle. Such a shame.
Betty is...
That's right, dear. She's Rusty's wife. She's every bit as devoted to him as she always was. Why, only this morning I heard her promising to bring his lunch to him down at the garage. All the love she pours into those sandwiches. It's enough to break your heart. Why, I'm welling up just thinking about it. Such a kind soul. Poor, poor Betty. I have half a mind to tell that Rusty Cartwright just how lucky he is.
Jeepers.
Oh, just listen to me gossiping on and on. Do ignore me, dear. I'm just a silly old woman. Say hello to Myrtle for me, won't you? Rusty Cartwright? Crikey, sounds like things are none too rosy in the Cartwright household, eh?
Mr. Drippy, we can't leave her like that. We have to help her. We have to help Myrtle.
Well, that's easier said than done, Ollie boy. She's not coming out for a chat, and we're not getting in unless we go magicking the door open.
You're right! We should try to use magic to get the door open. I'm the only one who knows how. I'm the only one who can go in there and speak to her.
You sure you want to be doing this, man?
When Mom died, If you hadn't taken me over to your world when I thought I was all alone, if you hadn't helped me, I'd still be alone right now. That's why I have to help Myrtle. If we don't, she'll be left staring out her window forever. All alone.
Well, that's justification enough for a bit of breaking and entering in my book. Let's get in there.
Okay, Mr. Drippy.
Okay. Spring lock. High cast fireball.
Huh? It won't open.
That's proper weird. A rubbish little lock like that should have popped undone easy peasy. Huh?
What's wrong, Mr. Drippy? It's this door, man. There's an evil power protecting it. Your spell didn't fail. It was repelled by a malevolent force. What? Repelled? Jeepers. Must be the girl, isn't it? She's the soulmate of a sage's daughter, after all. You think? So what should we do?
I tell you what we don't do. Carry on trying to get in the front door. Not exactly polite to be barging into people's homes anyway.
You're right. I guess we gotta find another way.
Maybe around the back? No, there's an immense tree in the way, apparently. Oh, there's a little marker on my map. Okay. I saw that there's an option to turn off, like, the guiding star note. Oh, hey, it's the little bean.
That was... P. Hey, maybe...
What's going on, Ollie boy?
Maybe P knows something.
Eh? What the flippin' heck's going on? Hello, P.
Oliver, you have to go in there.
Okay.
It's open.
How the flip? Did you do another spell on it or something?
No, it wasn't me. It was P. Huh? Where'd she...
Never mind all that. Let's get in there, shall we? There's a damsel in distress up... There's a damsel in distress up there, man. Sorry. Challenging for me to say.
Who are you? My name's Oliver.
I'm wearing my little
Don't worry,
adventure
I'm not
cape,
crazy.
too.
I'm a kid from right here in Motorville.
Okay. I'm glad we started off with don't worry, I'm not crazy. Because I am wearing a cape, I have a magical spell book, and I have, like, a glowing jar around my neck.
Just like you.
I know. I've seen you.
I almost died that day, remember me?
I'm sick. I can't leave this room. If I go outside, it hurts.
Oh no!
So all I can do is look out at the world
Is
from
it
my
the sun that
window.
hurts her? Because she's getting a lot of sunshine.
That's why they call her Stary Mary. Shh! Don't worry, man. No one can hear me but you. I can talk as loud as I want.
Yes, That's why they call me Starry Mary.
Huh?
Crikey, can she hear me?
That's what they call me around here. But you knew that already, huh? I bet you think I'm weird.
Totes weird, but like why?
No, I don't.
It's okay. I don't mind. You should go before my father comes home.
I did break in, so.
Oi, come here a sec. This is proper weird. I've looked as hard as I know how, but she doesn't seem sick at all. She's as fit as a fiddle, in fact.
You mean you can tell?
I'm Lord High Lord of the Fairies, and of course I can tell.
There's like illnesses you can't see, buddy. You know that, right?
So what is wrong with her?
Well, whatever sickness she had might be gone, but something still got a hold over the poor dab.
What is it? Oh, nothing. I'm gonna come see you again. Okay, Myrtle?
Huh?
Her hair almost did the
if you
Ghibli
can't
thing.
leave your room, I'll come to you instead. That way we can be friends. How does that sound?
Oliver,
That's cute.
you can't.
Huh?
My father won't allow it. You should leave.
But Myrtle,
I'll just like throw notes into your window then.
It's just like you said, Mr. Drippy. It's almost like Myrtle and Esther are the same person. Isn't it, though? They could be twins, man. I knew they were soulmates the second I laid eyes on her. She's not brokenhearted. There's something else stopping her from getting better. It must be her parents. Her family is...
Well, if that old gossip is believed, yeah. Sounds like her parents aren't getting along too well.
But are family squabbles really the kind of thing we want to be mixed up in, Ollie boy? Maybe not, but we have to help Myrtle. Family's important. It's everything.
Well, since you put it like that, go on then. Let's help the poor dab out. Next stop, Rusty's shop.
Let's go, Mr. Drippy.
She's fine. She just needs to smile more. Yeah, that'll fix it. Just need to smile a bit more. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. It's not too far. Rusty's Automotive. This here must be Rusty's garage. Got a bad feeling in my lantern about this. You best make sure you're good and ready before you go in. This is gonna be a boss fight? All good and ready? Is this a boss fight? Oh god? Oh, he's got the stink on him. Uh-oh. My man has the stink on him. Am I gonna use magic in real life?
That must be Rusty's garage, eh, Ollie boy? That must be him over there.
I guess so, huh?
Excuse me, sir. Are you Myrtle's father? I came to ask about her.
Can't you see I'm busy? Beat it, kid. What's that swirling around him?
Nah, it can't be.
Isn't she nice? That was definitely the when you speak to Rusty, several sequences will play. Yeah. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. I think it's just like, are you ready for an hour without a break? Because I am right now.
Honey, I brought you your lunch.
Not this again. I'm not hungry.
But honey, if you don't eat, you'll get sick.
He said, knock it out of her hands. I said, I'm not hungry!
Okay, honey, just look after yourself, please.
So the evil is making him a bad dad and husband.
So that was Myrtle's mom, huh?
You two, get out of here before I throw you out.
But sir,
Obviously we see the stink lines, right? Crikey, look at those eyes. Broken as heck his heart is.
He's heartbroken? But he's not from your world, Mr. Drippy.
Let's worry about that later. For now, we know what the problem is. We need to mend Rusty's broken heart, isn't it?
I guess we do. Don't worry, sir. We're gonna help you. Ah!
You're kidding me. A flippin' nightmare. Now we're in for it.
A nightmare? You mean like a bad dream?
No, man. Much worse. A nightmare is an evil spirit that latches onto the brokenhearted. See that black misty stuff? That's how you know. Pansies! The mist is getting darker! That can only mean one thing, and it's not good news. Oh no, I equipped my little cuties with a bunch of great gear. I hope to God they're here with me. Oh no! Oh my god. Orb. Whoa, what's all this? Hi, Bacon. Good to see you. Rusty's Nightmare. The Void of Kindness. Wowzers. Okay, I got my little boys with me. What's up now, loser? Get him, Lamal! Psych it up. And go wild on his ass. Okay, we're gonna have to switch after this. I'm Heisen, don't know. I think I know the lick poison spell, so I'm gonna need to use that right away. Oh lord! I don't know what that was, but here we go. Heck yeah, alright! Oh, I'm still defending. Shoot, shucks, beans, parts. I gotta heal. I have to heal right now. Ooh, boy. Okay, let's switch back to the mall. Psych up. I don't know where he is. Go out. Evade the attacks. Get him. Oh, you're crushing him now, Lamal. Oh dear. Nick Mighty can also defend. Shucks. Oh, Mighty. At least we got good defense, buddy. Well. Time to heal again. Thank you, buddy. Try throwing him at me, though. Just next time, in general. I don't know how to lift this. Oh, wait. Don't I have an item? Blindness be gone, yeah? Hell yes! Okay, cool. Should I switch into Lamal? Get this like a one. Oh shoot. I'm about to eat this. Eat it, Lamal. We gotta go for it. Wait, did that cancel my set? Oh, we have to go, Lamal. Lamal, I thought you had it going there, bud. Okay, it might just be me taking on this nasty man. Get him with the frostbite. Not super effective, that. Hey, what kind of stuff does my little man know? Sid, don't get hit. Oh, hit. Oh, Sid. Healing Tear. Restores a small amount of health to an ally. Okay. Wait, you know evade, right? Let's do it. Oh god, in time. Please, God, be in time. Hell yes, Sydney. That's what I'm talking about, my boy. Oh god, Sid! Oh! Sandwich time, sandwich time, sandwich time, sandwich time. Time for sandwich. Okay. Water. Don't water bomb. Okay. Water bomb. Splash. Water bomb. Splash. Okay. Oh, Sid is almost done. Alright. Thank you for the MP. Defend! Aye! Rusty's Nightmare is just your type. What does it for you? Is it the googly eyes? Is it the big hands? Oh dear. Oh, we almost got caught by that. That would have been terrible. Smash him, buddy. Get him. Okay, that wasn't spectacular. It's Lamal's turn next. Lamal is our best opportunity. Well, here we go. Here's some stuff. Get him. Holy Lamal, you're done. I need to sandwich it up again. Wish I had stuff that healed 50. Sydney, you almost got there, bud. We're doing it though, Sid. We're doing it, aren't we? Evade! It's the big purple hands. Gotcha. I mean, big purple hands are pretty cool, honestly. I'll give you that. Oh, wow, Sid. Sid the kid. Alright. Crushing nightmares left and right. That was a good fight. Attaway, Sydney. Level 13, excellent. Mighty's level 13. Anything for Sid? No, doesn't seem like it. Well, we beat up this old man. Honey! We'll just say he passed out from exhaustion and lack of food, right? Betty, stay away from me. His heart is still broken. Of course it is. We only got rid of the nightmare, man. Mending his heart's a whole nother problem. Mr. Drippy, these nightmares, just what are they? We kicked your husband's ass. Don't worry, ma'am. We beat up your husband. Don't worry. Well, they're sort of like beasties, only they're born from broken hearts and they latch onto them. Sort of possess them, see? And Shadar is behind the nightmares too? Look at him, Holly boy. Him and Rashad are like peas of the same pod, isn't it? What Shadar's done is he got the better of Rashad over in our world by attacking his soulmate over here in your world. That's just awful. He's attacking people in my world now? Looks like it, eh? If we don't mend his heart, he might get taken over by another nightmare. We need to sort this out, Ollie boy. I did, Pokemimi. How about that? You saw what he was like before, isn't it? It's pretty obvious that what he's missing is a man-sized helping of kindness. Kindness? Gee. I'm a heckin' gamer, Pokemimi. It's just what I do. That's right. Anybody overflowing with the milk of human kindness? Please stop saying milk, Drippy. A real kind person, eh? Oh, honey. Honey, are you okay? Talk to me, please. Well, well, well. It seems the thing you're looking for plonks itself right down on your doorstep. There's lucky. I guess so. 2 sandwiches, some good equipment, and years of raw gaming experience. Just raw gaming, man. It's all that gaming. Oh, why, yes. You're Allie's son. Oh, yeah. That's right. I have something to ask you. Mrs. Cartwright, could I borrow a little of your kindness? Hmm? I'm sorry, dear. I don't think I quite... I need it to make Mr. Cartwright better. Please, I need it so I can help him. I don't have the first idea of what you're talking about. But if it even has the smallest chance of helping my husband, then sure, do it. Thank you so much, Mrs. Cartwright. Fire Mystic Gateway. Let me just open up a portal. Kindness. So that's what human kindness looks like, huh? A little snail shell? I don't compete in esports because it wouldn't be fair. They haven't created a league at my weight category. Yeah, they just haven't, no one's good enough to compete against, so I just play video games alone instead. What did you do? I feel almost warm inside. Tidy! That means it worked, didn't it? Well, now give it to Rusty. There's a good lad. Rustolium. There we are. Give heart. Nothing happens, okay. Betty, just leave me alone, won't you? Come on, man, hurry up. Hand over that kindness before we have another flippin' nightmare on our hands. Okay. What if I just give him enthusiasm? Then he'll be angry and spicy. He'll be extra enthusiastic about yelling at his family. I'm gonna take him in to meet his soulmate in a different life. Hold on a minute. Oh, what are you doing? Honey, oh honey! Betty, what am I doing here? Did you do something with your hair? Oh, Rusty!
Well, you're looking very handsome yourself, honey.
Ah, it worked. He hit on his wife, so they must be better now. Marital bliss, eh? There's lovely.
Excuse me. Lucas, welcome back. Thank you for 3 months. Lucas, can you pick 2 numbers between 1 and 101 for me? I would appreciate that.
Oi, what do you think you're doing? There's no time to be interrupting.
Let's leave it to them and go tell Myrtle everything's back to normal with her folks, shall we? Well, I guess you're right. Let's go.
Maybe I will take that sandwich, yeah. We solved their marital problem. Let me just...
This feeling, this warmth, I had forgotten what it was like. Thank goodness, my husband is back at long last.
Quick, run away before they start making out! Thank you for those bits, Pokemimi. 69 and 42. Okay, hold on now. You know what? I can have the game on pause, so we listen to the music. So, 42 first. I admire your leadership, Lucas. And for 69, your ability to listen, Lucas, creates an environment where people feel respected and are empowered to help each other. Thank you so much for your subscription and for working here at Tina Co. Industries. It's Tina Company. The dog is going off. Time to go tell Myrtle that her family is better now, after one conversation with me, because I fought a monster inside them. Your input is appreciated.
Oliver,
Synergy.
What is it?
Energy.
Well,
Energy and synergy.
if my father sees you, he'll...
I thought he was gonna hug her.
Myrtle, come with me. Huh? You can go outside now. You're not sick anymore.
I can't, Oliver.
She's agoraphobic.
Just thinking about going out
Oh boy,
there
let's solve
gives me
agoraphobia.
goosebumps.
Myrtle,
Oh,
I'm sorry for yelling.
go on out and play, Myrtle.
but
He's got a great voice.
Father,
Sweetheart, I'm so
I
sorry
lied to you
I
about
know
your
what
condition.
happened to me. I wasn't there when you were sick, when you needed me, and I was fighting with your mother the whole time. I guess maybe the thing was keeping you closed up in here. Maybe it was me.
This is so great. It's
Father.
resolved.
You were scared somewhere deep down that if you went away, even for a little while, your mother and I would lose the one thing keeping us together.
He can't be doing this. They can't see. She can maybe see him, but he can't, and he's gonna think of a hat is splitting.
That we wouldn't be a family anymore. I'm right, aren't I? That's why you were. Something deep inside you wouldn't let you leave the house.
I know, right? Oh, I got
Father,
the hat.
It's all right, sweetheart. Your mother and I, it's gonna be okay.
Father.
Isn't that sweet?
Please, Myrtle. Please forgive me.
Oh, Daddy.
Mr. Drippy, stop! He really does have the drip now, though. He looks great in that hat.
I do.
Goober.
Are those tears, Bunting?
Huh? No, they're not.
So much for you being honest.
Our tears brought you to life, alright? Shut up.
I'm going to try. I'm going to go outside.
Then they freak out
Will
and
you
get
come with
divorced.
me?
Because the wife thinks he's gone crazy. Yeah, he's like, kindness was introduced to my heart. She's like, you know, therapy is pretty cheap. Right? You can just go to therapy. You got this, girly. Cure that agoraphobia instantly. Well, that's enough for one day. Let's keep doing this each day at a time.
Myrtle!
Oh, never mind. It's
I
cured.
did it! Oliver! I did it!
Oh, let's go
I'm
on a magical
outside.
adventure now
I'm
together.
outside.
Ah, there's beautiful.
Good night, Dave.
Oliver!
Sorry that I destroyed the
Thank you
nightmare
so
for you.
much.
But you can dream about your nightmare. Maybe you dream about it enough, it'll come to you.
I'm so happy for you, Myrtle. I couldn't have done it without you, Oliver. I'm gonna go outside every day from now on. I'll go to school again and meet new people and buy new clothes. It was so strange. I was so scared to come outside. But now I feel brave. I feel like I could do anything.
Listen to her, man. All of a sudden she's got more courage than you could shake a stick at. I can feel it from all the way over here.
She does, huh, Mr. Drippy? Mr. Drippy, there's someone in Al Moon who could really use some of that courage.
Nice thinking, Ollie boy. A drop of Myrtle's newfound bravery is all we need to kickstart young Esther's recovery.
Is something the matter, Oliver? Myrtle, I know a girl who's just like you. She's going through something terrible. Huh? You're so brave. I wanted to know if you'd let me give some of your courage to this girl, to help her, and help her family. Of course, but how do I do that? Well, we use magic, and I know just the spell. Magic? You're an interesting boy, Oliver. But sure, go ahead.
The dad, seemingly rightfully, believed that Myrtle thought that, and he apologized for having put her through the pain. And that it's nice to see the family talking about stuff. Isn't that nice? That's cool.
Alright, close your eyes. Like this?
Time for a smooch. Sneak it in. Just kidding. Always ask for permission. Let's take a little bit of her courage. You're all for parents apologizing to kids? Yeah. I'm all for people in respectful relationships, showing respect to each other. The stout and sturdy force of fearlessness. Ooh.
It feels warm. My heart, it feels warm. That means the magic worked. Thank you so much, Myrtle. Now my friend can finally start to get better. I'm glad.
Righto, Ollie boy. We've got some courage to deliver, in it. Let's get going.
Sure. Myrtle, gotta go now. Wish your friend luck for me, won't you, Oliver? I hope she gets better soon. Thanks, Myrtle. I will. See you soon, Oliver.
Now I'm going to do a magic spell right in front of you. And I disappear into nothing in front of them. Hi, Ryan. Good to see you. Well, now, have I got a good tidy bit of courage for our broken-hearted friend over here? Oh, and a pot. 15 guilders in it. I know. She goes back. She's like, never mind. I just saw a ghost. I need to leave. Do I still want to brew that tea? That's a good idea. I think I should. I don't have... I mean, we got like 15 minutes left of the stream, but I do think it would be worth it to take one extra little break to brew up some tea. So, I'm going to play a tiny bit of music. This should only be about a 5-minute break, unless, you know, something is off and my dog has pooped all over the kitchen or something. Which I really hope doesn't happen. So, I will be right back. See you in like 5 minutes. The emote is so cute, Keen. The comfy upon the comfy. Alrighty. So we are going to go restore Esther's confidence to herself. Having taken some confidence from the real world's Myrtle, we're going to give this world's Esther some confidence. Well, here she is. Oliver? Huh? Tidy! It's just like I thought. We've opened her heart back up again. We can mend it for her now. Don't worry, this will take a moment. I'm gonna give you Myrtle's courage, okay? Yep, her heart's wide open. Just fire in that courage and Bob's your uncle. We'll give her some courage. Hi, Jeppo, how are you? You just heard back from upper management and they're giving you mandatory overtime for the tea break. You need to work an extra 27 seconds of the next 3 weeks. Good to know. Thank you. I'll make sure I do that tonight.
Where am I? What happened? It was Shadar. He stole a piece of your heart. My heart?
Is it you, Esther? Is it really you? Oh, my dear daughter.
Father!
Oh, forgive me, my child.
All the father-daughter forgiveness in both worlds.
You were robbed of your courage. But I have only myself to blame for the loss of my own. Oliver, it is you who taught me this.
I don't know if this is cool.
You have my thanks.
You're welcome, Mr. Rashad.
I will join you in the fight against Shudar.
Oh yeah.
The day will soon come when the clarion rings out across the land once more.
The Clarion?
Oh, it's an old story from way back, that is. Back when the world was at peace, like.
The three kings of our world combined their skills and knowledge to create a flute that symbolized the great peace. The sound of this flute came to represent the unity of the nations of the world. How long is it now since the call of the clarion was heard?
Not since the three kings got into a right old potch and fell out, I heard.
Ooh.
It's up to us. The clarion will ring out again, and we will be the ones to play it.
Very well, daughter. Let us do our
Heck
best.
yeah.
Let us help Oliver
Let's
in
fight.
this fight.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rashad, sir.
Let me come with you, Oliver. I would help you fight Shadar. I have a familiar to help me just like you. Here, boy.
Oh my god. It's the greatest.
Wow, you can fight with familiars too, Esther?
Indeed she can. Esther's talent lies in the training and handling of familiars. So she's more of a familiar keeper than a wizard, is it? Fair enough. Useful folks to have around, they are. This is my Drongo. His name is
Gogo. Say hello, Gogo.
Apparently she is a main character. How about that? Tidy, now that's settled. Let's get down to business. Remember what young Oliver came here for, isn't it, Rashawn?
Mr. Drippy?
I do. You wish to learn the arts of the sages, do you not?
Yes, sir.
Then you will need these spells. Receive the page describing the puppet string spell. Make stones and statues move like marionettes. It's like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That's so cool. I love that. I love these runes. Secret ingredient. Concoct a range of delicious delicacies. We're cooking. Amazing. And the page describing the magical lamp spell. Bright light to even... Oh, bring light to even the darkest nook. Okay. The text is tiny. Jeez, okay, Rashad. Unleash a wave of pure energy upon your enemies. Blast them. Amazing.
Thank you, Mr. Rashad, sir.
I am satisfied that you do not lack the determination required. You came here from another world to face Shadar, after all.
You knew about me being from another world, I mean? Huh?
It was your actions that revealed your origins to me. You healed Esther when I could not. It told me you must have helped her soulmate in the other world. And the only one that called that world home would have done such a thing.
Wow, so Oliver is from one of the other worlds you told me about, Father? And he was the one who saved me? Yes, it's strange. Feels like I've met you in a dream or something.
Oliver, seems there are things that only one such as you can do. You may be able to help our world. You shall have my aid.
Thank you, sir. I won't let you down. I will beat Shadar.
Perhaps, but you need so much training first. Without complete command of the magical arts, you cannot hope to defeat him. The four great sages could not overcome the Dark Djinn. For a mere boy to do so will require a 100+ hour JRPG storyline, and more than enthusiasm alone. What are you thinking? He's gonna need to cram a shed load of experience under his belt in a heck of a short time, isn't he? Indeed he is. The kind of experience offered by the trials of the sages. Oliver, you must undertake them.
Trials? Where do I take these trials?
In the north of the desert. At the Temple of Trials. It's okay. We could have guessed that one, I think. Okay, the Temple of Trials.
The Temple of Trials? You mean?
I do. Home of the Supreme Sage, Master of Familiars. You too have much to learn, Esther. Only those with the Supreme Sage's blessings are permitted to open the doors of the temple. I will accompany you. Where is the Dark Evil Lord hiding out? Oh, at the hideout of the Dark Evil Lords.
Thank you, Father. You'll be great at the trials, Oliver. I know you will. Thanks, Esther. And thank you, Mr. Rashad, sir.
Rashad is now traveling with me, sick. She's got her own little Asia bot. She's level 10. Ugh, you are under leveled. The time-worn harp. Okay, you can equip both the necklaces and the thingamadings. Okay, did you bring any money with you? Esther's harp. Though it has seen a lot of use, it's still capable of producing a truly beautiful sound. This is gonna be so cool! What about this little weirdo? So it knows Healing Tear, just like my guy. It's a Drongo. And it knows Thunder Spark. An electrical surge deals storm damage to a single enemy. Fascinating. Well, I guess I can feed it some snacks. Sure. Very high magic attack, very high defense. I see. Little sour sundae. So cute. Improved that accuracy a bit. It is a little low. Who was the third smallest? It was the dragon of the West. Not the dragon... Oh, was the dragon in the West? There was a problem between of and in. So I was correct. It was just being a little spicy about it. Evasion increase. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Oh, he loves it. Very nice. Cool. Well, now we get a friend. Oh, excuse me, there's somebody who has a bit more emotion than they can tolerate. It'll soon be time for the Babana Bazaar. What shall I give them this year? You look excited, sir. But of course I am, young man. The Babana Bazaar approaches, and I will soon have the inestimable pleasure of buying gifts for my dear grandchildren. Gee, how many grandchildren do you have? Let's see. If we include those living in other towns across the land, it must be perhaps 30.
Jeepers creepers, that many? It's an awful lot of presents.
That may be so, but for each, I am rewarded with the priceless smile of a child. And their happiness is my happiness. May the ancients watch over them. Crikey, the man's a living saint. You don't see kindness like that every century, let alone every day.
Sir, would you mind helping us out with something? It could save people in trouble.
It could?
It sure could. Please say you'll help.
Very well, since you asked so nicely.
Thank you so much, sir.
Take a little bit up top there. Hi, Galaxy Geek. Good to see you. What, Drongo? Isn't it so cute, kind of? So adorable. We have the warm, fuzzy gift of generosity now. What a marvelous sensation. My heart, my very soul overflows with warmth. Glad I could help. Right, I have to feed that person. I gotta beat the skeletons. But there seems to be 2 new quests we can take on before we leave.
No, you can't have it back. I'm not finished with it.
What's wrong with you? Yesterday you said you would return it.
Hey, you two, stop fighting. What's the problem here?
The problem is that this thief will not return to me the picture book I lent him. It's only a picture book and a poor one at that. Who cares?
I care. It was a birthday gift. You must give it back.
Ah, stop bothering me and go away. Crikey, he's either had his heart broken and every ounce of kindness squeezed out of it, or he needs putting over someone's knee. Jeez.
You think he's broken-hearted? But he's so lively.
Well, it depends on which bit of the heart's been broken, isn't it? Changes your personality in all different ways, it does. Anyways, what are we going to do about it? More importantly, are we going to help the other lad get his book back? Let's give this kid some kindness. Well, I certainly happen to have some kindness. On hand, right away. You love that emotional excess can be as bad as absence in this game, yeah? I think, it just sort of evens people out a little bit more, but they're still able to feel the excitement and the joy that they once possessed. It's just that they can also feel a little more at peace, like a little less, like, anxious about it.
What happened? I intended to return the picture book and then I...
Truly? You meant to return it?
But of course, I'll go fetch it now. Forgive me for my selfishness.
This kid just poured me 2 hot cups of Joe and gave me $100. Wow. You ever do something nice for somebody and they give you 2 hot cups of coffee right there on the spot? Wow. And these people are just cool with me throwing feelings around? Yeah, apparently. I mean, some of them have a bit too much of it, and the others are lacking in it dearly. Curses. I lack the necessary ingredients. Okay, I would love to see you, but I can't, so I'm clipping through this. Hold on, let's just go on an adventure. Nope, okay. What to do? What to do?
Is everything okay?
The recipe for the most legendary of Mamuni dishes has come into my possession, yet I do not have the ingredients it requires.
What kind of dish is it?
Oh god. It was known as the Tiki Mahala. Okay. According to the recipe, it's a complex and refined curry made with the tenderest and most succulent of beef. Crikey, that sounds like a proper tasty gobful. My mouth's just watering thinking about it. Would you like to try it? If you gather the ingredients for me, you'll have the honor of being the first to taste the tiki mahala since ancient times. Cool. I keep saying tiki. I'm sorry. It's tikka mahala. Just like tikka masala. Sorry. My bad. Thank you. You're a most excellent and helpful young fellow. Now, to create this masterpiece, I need some fluffy rice, some tender beef, and a pinch of the Sheik's special spices.
The Sheik's special spices? Where do we get those?
I'm afraid I don't know for certain, but I've heard there is one known as the Sheik of Spice somewhere in this fair city. Well, that sounds like a good place to start, eh? Let's shake a leg and find ourselves a Sheik, shall we? If you have any further questions, don't hesitate to ask. Okay. Oh, excuse me, a pot. So we can buy rice and beef, I think. So we can find ourselves somebody who's, oh, hey, some more motion down there. The Sheik of Spice? Try looking for Zelda. Possibly writing a fanfic about Ganon. But only in Zelda's special disguise, of course. Yeah. Oh, you don't have spice. This is, that's textiles. I should look with my eyes. Do you have spice? Oh, you got something. By the beards of the ancients! We punished them so severely last time, and yet they are back to sow more unrest in the fields!
What's the matter, ma'am?
It's terrible. Wild creatures of the most mischievous nature are running amok in our precious Babana fields. If this continues, I'll have no choice but to spend my nights patrolling the very fields I work throughout the day.
Jeebers, that doesn't sound good. Are these creatures dangerous?
Dangerous? They will pluck my very livelihood from the trees. I have no choice but to drive them from my land.
Boy, she sure is brave.
Isn't it, though? It's not every woman her age goes out to fight monsters of an evening. I'll tell you what she's got in spades, Ollie boy. Courage. She is the bravest lady I've ever met.
Say, would you mind if we borrowed a little of your bravery to help people in need, ma'am?
People in need, you say? To see a child as young as yourself striving to do good in the world is a fine thing indeed. Borrow from me what you will.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
The little blonde kid loves running around. He's so cute. Is this a different shape? Oh, I see. It's oh, yes, just like we got from Myrtle. Oh, you just think that this main character was like, hey, sir, can I skim off some of that kindness? And he's like, okay. I don't know if people really know what that is. I think it's kind of different. Like, it's new to them, too. But they know about magic, so they're okay with it. They're like, you're going to do a magic on me? Okay. Is it not going to hurt or something? How odd. My heart feels light, yet warm. It's a strange feeling, but not unpleasant. Is that all you need of me? Very well. Do you have spices?
The Sheik of Spice.
Oh, I'm so weary. Where is the fire I once had?
Are you sick, sir?
Sick? It is worse than mere sickness, boy. Much worse. I have grown tired of the mixing of spices. And the mixing of spices is my life.
Oi, it must be that Sheik of Spice we heard about, isn't it? It must be, huh?
But there's something up with the old fellow. We best find out what that is, eh? Yeah, we're not, like, removing their emotions. Just sort of unburdening them from the excess.
We should, huh? So how come you don't want to mix the spices anymore, sir?
You ask why?
There is no why. There is only emptiness. But you're known all over for your spice mixing, Mr. Sheik. Don't you have customers who rely on you? Perhaps I do, but I cannot bring myself to do what they ask of me. I can barely bring myself to rise every morning. Jeepers. We were kind of hoping you might make some spices for us, but it seems like you're in a real bad way. I wish only to rest. Please go bother someone else. But... Save your breath, Ollie boy. The old codger's broken-hearted, isn't it? He is? How is this a surprise to him every time? He is. Drained of every last drop of enthusiasm, unless I'm very much mistaken. We have temple, Mr. Drippy. I think I have it. Oh yeah, there you go. Give heart. We gotta give the enthusiasm. Bada bing. Because courage he doesn't need. Yeah, they're just burnt out. Some of these people have been doing this their whole lives and they need to switch it up, I guess. But we'll instead force them to do the same old thing over and over again. By the beards of the ancients. What's this strange sensation? I feel alive. And I wish to mix spices with more urgency than ever before in my life. Neato, we did it, Drippy. Is this thanks to you that I'm in your debt? I must reward you. Sandwiches! You know there's gonna be good sandwiches. This kid is like Cupid, but with feelings. Yeah, that's pretty apt. I like that, Amy. Give me some spices, please. The matey that runs the curry stall asked us, isn't it? Isn't it? He needs ingredients for his tikka mahala. There we go. Oh, but he doesn't have all the ingredients? Okay. A turmeric root and 3 generous pinches of spicy seeds. I don't know where to get that. Owl Lady, do you have stuff like that? Oh, he's the quest man. Oh, I just realized. Sorry for the yawn. That all the NPCs who sell stuff to me, like, well, don't sell stuff. So there's the NPC who sells, assorted goods to me. The Owl Lady. There's this, quest master guy, and he's a swallow. And then there's the quartermaster, who's a crow. Most of the NPCs in these towns that, like, I interact with for the purpose of sales are all birds. How about that? Thank you for reminding me to drink some water too. I appreciate that, Jackie. Yeah, the quartermaster. Goofy joke. I wonder what it was in Japanese. Corvins do love their shinies, don't they? Yes. Let's go to the Owl Lady. Yeah, I just noticed that right now. So we can buy the rice at least. But I don't see any beef. Oh, just kidding. Tender beef. But now we need like turmeric root. And that other stuff that I forgot about already. Spicy seeds. We need some spicy seeds. I bet we get those from enemies, I would imagine. There's one more quest we can possibly pick up. Let me make sure I haven't got this one yet. There's one right by the inn. How are we doing HP wise? Oh, we're doing great. Wonderful. Some good old spicy seeds. Who doesn't love some good old spicy seeds? Oh yeah, the Taskmaster's a cool door. The Swallow has a cool door. Oh, it's the guy who sells ice cream. He looks brokenhearted. Can you see the dullness in his eyes? Oh, I'm so afraid. I can't bring myself to go. Is something wrong, mister? You seem a little unhappy. I am indeed, boy. Will you hear my tale of woe? I love it when people ask me, would you love to hear my tale of woe? Sometimes I can take it. Sure. Thank you. You're a kind-hearted child. You see, I'm the purveyor of Alma Moon's finest milk ice creams. I've been preparing to set off on a journey to research the means of making my wares yet more refreshing and delicious. You have? Where are you headed? A village in a realm of ice, far beyond the horizon. The people of this village are versed in the ways of ice, and I hope to learn from them how to improve my wares yet further. That's amazing! It takes a whole lot of guts to go out in the big wide world. Good luck! You don't understand. I can't go any longer, though I've invested much time and effort in my preparations. Well, why the flip not? I thought you said you made your mind up to go. I've been assailed by insurmountable terror. The talk of savage beasts roaming the land fills me with dread. I cannot bring myself to depart. What has happened to me? I, who was once so brave and so driven to take the next step in ice cream advancement? This dude's gonna learn about nitrogen and he's gonna blow everyone's mind. Like liquid nitrogen, he's gonna make the wildest ice cream. This doesn't seem like your average change of heart, huh, Mr. Trippy? Do you think maybe he's afflicted with the one status ailment everyone gets afflicted with in this game? So I think we have some courage that we can lend to this gentleman. It makes you want some spiced sunflower seeds. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, the man is a hero. Absolutely. I think we have courage for that lady, yeah? Sorry for the yawn. Guess it's getting late. Oh, some seedy mustard on some fresh bread. Yeah, nice crispy, crunchy bread. Could be good. By the beards of the ancients! Oh, look at the light in his eyes. That is really effective, honestly. I'm filled with the most powerful boldness. I fear neither beast nor man. I can endure any hardship if my efforts might further the advancement of ice cream. Tiny! Looks like the bloke is back to his old self. It sure does. Hope you're all better now, huh, mister? Better? I am better than better. I must depart on my journey at once. You have my thanks. This can express but a fraction of my gratitude, but please, you must accept it. Oh my god, carrot cake. I have some of that downstairs in that fridge right now. The Mabuni ice cream merchant is now no longer scared to leave the city. Thanks to me. And that's another merit stamp card. We can go turn that in for, like, some boots or whatever. Good luck with your ice cream. I gotta go turn this in. I'll be able to run faster out of combat, I think. I mean, I'm enthusiastic. If somebody was just like... Somebody told me that there was some way to grow tomatoes better, I'd be like, oh my god, give me the deets. Give me those details right now. Let us claim merit awards. Okay, wait a second. I can make my foraging more fruitful. Little Jack Horner? Oh my gosh, these must be all named after... Okay, well, they're all Jack stuff, huh? Jumping Jack, Jack Be Nimble, Little Jack Horner, Jack in the Box, Jackpot. Okay. I feel like a lot of these are named after folk kids. You know, folktale heroes. Like Jack Be Nimble, Jack Be Quick, Jack Jump Over the Candlestick, blah, blah, blah. Little Jack Horner sounds familiar, too. Can't remember what his thing is all about. Makes your foraging more fruitful or allows you to run faster. I do like running faster in the hills and plains. We're just like a little bit too slow for my liking. So now we're quicker in the overworld. And I can jump. Oh, little Jack Horner sat in the corner eating his pudding and pie. Oh, eating his curds away. Did a spider come along? No, that's a different girl. I was thinking that then the spider came down alongside her. Blah, 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 blah. Curds away was Miss Muffet. Okay. Little Jack Horner sat in the corner. I'm Googling it. Hold on now. Little Jack Horner nursery rhyme. Eating a Christmas pie, he put in his thumb and pulled out a plum and said, "What a good boy am I." The song is about a small boy who loves to eat pie. One day he crawls into the kitchen and takes out Christmas pies and sits in the corner eating it. His mom catches him, but doesn't mind her boy eating the Christmas pie. Perhaps it's because he's good and hence he got the pie as a reward. Why is the... People also ask, what is the most disturbing nursery rhyme? This is from the Dorling Kinserly Book of Nursery Rhymes. But also by Mother Goose, apparently.
Some believe that Mother Goose was a real woman who lived in Boston during the latter half of the 17th century. After being widowed by Isaac Goose, a woman named either Elizabeth Foster Goose or Mary Goose moved in with her eldest daughter, entertaining her grandchildren with amusing jingles, which quickly gained popularity with the neighborhood children. This gal was spitting back in the day. She was like, y'all know about little Jack Horner? He sat in a corner eating his Christmas pie, and they're like, oh, shit! People with more troubles than they can swallow will place notices, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yippee! I forgot I could jump. I haven't jumped in a bit. Some nursery rhymes might have lost their cultural context, yet it's easy to be like, oh, that's about sex. Putting a thumb in a pie and pulling out a plum, that's a sex thing. A lot of people just like automatically go there. Sounds like, oh no, they didn't. What do you do next? Oh man, they're going with us. This is so great. So where to? I mean, I bet I have quests I can do. Errands, let's show the active ones. Gotta defeat 10 boneheads and also get some special spices. What pie has a plum in it? I guess that was popular.
It's the first time I've been outside of Alma Moon in ages, Oliver. Ha! And you sure do look happy about it.
Esther, the purpose of this journey is to take the trials. You're not wrong, man. This isn't a flippin' day trip, you know? Get moving.
All right. Lead the way.
That's the spirit. Now let's... Hang on a minute. Did that sand by there just move? It flippin' did, man. Is that a monster? Right then, Ollie boy. Since you're gonna be the one fighting with Esther from now on, I better teach you some new moves, isn't it? Are you ready, you two?
Yeah.
Oh, plums were certainly smaller back in the day. I mean, most fruits were smaller then, too. It's through, like, mutation, not only in the form of, like, genetically modified fruit, but mutation in the form of, like, selectively bred fruit that humans have been cultivating larger and larger fruit outputs from the same species. But you could also just cut the plum. Right. Like, you could pit it and then put the whole plum in there, but, like, who would want to eat that? And plums aren't really normally sweet. I don't know, I've had a lot of sweet plums, honestly. And don't forget about sugar plums, Amy. Sugar plums are very popular, especially around Christmas time. So they fit in a Christmas pie, yeah? Gotta think about that, eh? I love plums. I eat a ton of plums. And the plums we've eaten are quite sweet. I don't know if the plums back then were very sweet, though. Now you and Ezra can fight together. Double trouble, tidy. Now that there's two of you, you can pick who leads when a battle starts by pressing LB and RB. Why don't you give it a go, eh? Go on and pick Esther.
Esther, it's my turn.
Girl, are you kidding me? Are we both doing the thing? Oh my god, is he gonna get his Pokemon out and I get my Pokemon out? No, Esther's in charge. See, she's what's called the leader now. And the leader can boss everybody around. That's such a childish way of thinking of it, eh? The leader bosses everyone around. That's what a kid would want in a group of kids. The leader gets to say everything. Not like a leader's a good listener or whatever. You know, it's like they boss people around. I think that's very cute. See the tactics command down there? I do. Pick it and you can tell your buddies what you want them to do. Easy peasy. And to change leaders mid-battle, just press LB, followed by a little tap on old, up and down. Every plum you've had as of late has been so tart. They get super sweet as they ripen. So maybe they didn't get to the point of ripeness. I mean, they get sweet and, like, not mushy like mealy, but they just get perfectly infirm. Like the opposite of firm. Soft. They're so soft and sweet. I love plums. And think of how sweet prunes are. Prunes are dried plums. I don't know. I think prunes are quite sweet. So let's be a gruesome twosome. Tactics. Oliver. Oh, this is good stuff. Do what you like. Give it your all. Provide backup. Yeah, do what you want ever. This is so great. Target, attack a different target. Wow. Wait, we want... Oh. I want to be the little goober. Kick ass. Kick some ass. Oh, this little man is kicking ass. Am I sick? Oh, Thunderspark. I'm gonna die! Oops. Healing tear. I think somebody else is healing me too. Ooh, lordy. Alright, kick ass again. That big man's gone. Gotta switch back to being her. Songs? Chirpy tune? Sure. Chirpy little tune, it worked great! Alright, back to the little man. Oh, back to the little man, thank you. Thunderspark this fool. Got him. Nicely done, Mighty! Hey! This is great! This does remind me of the Tales of, like, kind of combat, where you have multiple people fighting around and you're telling them what to do and all that. Wow, this could be chaotic, though. You haven't really kept eating plums because you seem to get poor ones that are either go too soft. Yeah, when you get a mealy and not flavorful plum, it can really turn you off plums for a while, but I freaking love them. I'll ask my folks where we get our plums, Amy, then I'll recommend it to you because I think you're also in kind of like a similar area. I don't know where you're at in Maryland, but maybe the same grocery stores have similar plum suppliers. What's that big ass bird? I don't want to fight it. Spooky. Fine work, Oliver. Your magical abilities are indeed impressive. As is your rapport with your familiar daughter.
I do my best. You know, Oliver, I would love to try fighting with your familiar sometime.
Huh? You can do that?
Yes, I heard about the sequel to this game. The combat mechanic is different.
You like how this one works? Yeah, sometimes they switch things up. 4 hours ago, I want to fly around me now. Never mind. No.
Of course, all you need to do is switch your familiars around. Just select friends and familiars from the main menu.
Just press a video game button. Alright, we have to save though.
You can use my Drongo as well if you'd like. Everyone has a type of familiar that they get along especially well with. Use the type of familiar that's right for you, and their performance will be that much better.
Hey, Chef Tig, what's going on? This game is great. You can check what kind of familiars you get along well with by selecting friends and familiars. Well, let's see which ones we get along best with. Where does it show which one she gets along best with? That's an eggplant question, so please feel free to respond. Is there some sort of indication that shows what little guys he gets along well with? It says like sword bleh, fire bleh, water bleh. Same thing for her. These guys show like water, yeah. Wind, yeah. Water, no. It kind of just shows like what kind of guys they are instead of like what my particular friends get along with best. You've only played the second game. This style is a little bit more stressful in your opinion. It's very active, so I'm guessing the second game has maybe like turn-based RPG. So this isn't telling me much about what they get along best with. I can't really look at anything else, so. It seems you can see more when you try to move a familiar. Oh. Okay. Favorite genuses. Oh. Okay, so she likes bird boys, fish boys, and plant boys. He likes mighty boys, dragon boys, and bug boys. We don't have any of that. So somebody else, we're probably gonna get like Phil, but like this dimension's Phil, or Mark, or whatever his name was. Okay, so the second game is actually more like the Tales of games. It's about hitting active buttons. Interesting. Okay. Well, we gotta find a save point. I don't know what the nearest save place is, though. This game freaking loves doing that to me. Is there... This is an eggplant question. Is there a save point at the beginning of the trials? I hope to God. I'm really hoping so. There should be a save in the pause menu. Oh. In this menu? If is Y, quit game and it will save? I hope to God you're right, because I certainly don't want to do the last few hours left. Yeah, that was my issue initially, Projected Monkey, is like, it seems like every 2 hours you get to like a proper save place. Was there a save at the end? You recovered your HP at the end. I want to make sure y'all know for sure, because I am not about to lose progress on a hunch. Go into a town. Okay. Here we are, Pokemimi. I can save in town. Okay, good. How? Is by going to the inn? Open the menu. This here menu? This here menu. Open the... See, open the pause menu. Okay. Book menu? Oh, would you look at that? There's a save down there. Oh, thank God, Jesus. Ah, there it is. We did it! Woo! Woo! Look with your eyes! My friend! Okay. I'm gonna play more of this tomorrow. You better bet your bippy I'm playing more of this tomorrow, because we gotta go do these trials. But for tonight, I have to wrap up because it's almost 10. Solve the weird UI, UX save experience boss battle.